Good morning, everyone. Welcome to another, the third this week, Love and Deepspace stream. We still have a lot to go through. This event has been very, very, very chunky. We've got our housing to look at. Now we're going to be reaching level 11 this morning. The Lemonette event, which is very exciting, is also launching today and is up now already for the Asia server. And we still have Rafayel and Xavier's cards to go through. I'm anticipating we're probably only going to have time to do all that and look at Rafayel's card today. But we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Lemonette especially, I'm very excited for. Someone who came into the game just a little bit after the anniversary, the first anniversary. There's a lot of things I'm missing that I should be able to get through that event. How are we doing today? Hi, Indiro. Hi, Hachi. Hi, Lena. Adriana, Rit, welcome on in. Oh, goodness. Feels like it's been a long week, but a good week so far. Minus the eye thing, of course. Oh. I'm very excited to go through some more Throne of Eros cards today, because so far we've only had the chance to watch Silas and Raphael's. They were both really good. Raphael's in particular I'm looking forward to. I heard it's another sort of threat, enemies to lovers card. So I'm sure they've cooked us up something good for that. And hopefully something that will sort of calm the burns from the main story and the worry we had for Raphael during that. Oh. You never know what you're going to get with the main story in this game. Also, don't forget to save your standard wishes. I know we've been getting a lot, so it's really super difficult not to spend them all. But don't spend your standard wishes until the 12th, because that's when Heart Compass will start, which is kind of like Pulse Hunter if you've done that event before. I think that's next Monday that it starts, where you can get SR crates at your 25th and 75th pulls, Tracebound crates. One will have a random 5-star if it's the 100th pull. For the 200th pull, though, the Tracebound crate, you can pick the memory from one of the 5 you have chosen. So it's purely from the standard wish pool, but it does include the myths. So if, for example, you're like me and you got 1 out of 2 cards for Colonel Caleb, you can finally finish that off with the Heart Compass event. So save them all until then. And yeah, if you can get like 100 to 200, that's going to be the perfect amount, I think. So you can at least get 1 to 2 stars, to 2 5-stars that way, if the pulls themselves aren't too lucky. Hello, Falcon. Welcome. Thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip. I hope you're having a good one today. How are you? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We are halfway to Kitty Cat Treat Chaos time today and unleashing chaos at the end of stream. Thank you so much. They've been quite calm this morning, so I feel like they're maybe conserving the chaos energy for later. We'll see. I sound boom. Do I? Is there something... Is the sound weird for anyone else? I did the audio check this morning and it sounded okay. Can we get a confirmation on that, chat, if the sound's funky for anyone else? Definitely before we start. It's fine. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat. Okay, I think it might be your end, Falcon. Give it you want to, hang on, I don't know which chat's which. If you're, yeah, just give the player a refresh, see if that helps. Oh, my lights are going funky. Yeah, give the player a refresh, see if that works. Okay, it's good for everyone else. Okay, thank you everyone for the confirmation there. The first thing we always have to do when there's an issue like that is just confirm if it's user end or streamer end. Thankfully, if it's user end, it's not my problem. Sorry. We don't have to panic too much then. Oh, because you had me on 2 separate... That might cause some echo and booming, yes. That'll do it. Okay, oh, that's weird, right. Okay, so thankfully we're good on that front. Oh, goodness. Oh, so I have been in the housing a lot. I don't know about you guys, but I have been sleeping late because I've been decorating. I've been gardening. I got everyone bound yesterday, and we should unlock the gym today, so I'm excited for that. And been decorating all the rooms, changing things around. Every time I get to another level, it's like I have to start again and I want to redecorate everything. I've been taking specific photos in Glint purely for the purpose of putting them around the house too. Which I highly recommend doing. So today when we do our house tour, we're also going to go through a couple of like tips and tricks for housing. Some things you might know, some things you might not know. There's a lot of hidden achievements for the housing system as well. And we're going to go into how to get some of those too. So you can, again, get some of those extra standard wishes by completing your achievements, because there's a lot of new ones now. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome. I hope you're good. In The Sims, you got obsessed with the homes you were making. I know the pain, but my Sims saves got deleted and now it's all gone. No! Well, you know what you gotta do now, Sunday. You just gotta get into this game. I always like the decorating a little bit more than building the actual houses. So for me, like, this is perfect. It's like the part that I enjoyed the most of The Sims. But often I would build, like, I would build things for them. I'd get them a beautiful house, and then I'd not play them because I'd go on to build the next house, or I'd play them for like an hour, and then they'd just get abandoned over time. Hey, I hope, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. Good morning. I hope you're good. Hello, Otome. How you doing? I hope you're good today. Lemonette starts soon. I'm very excited. We'll probably do that first, I think. That housing Raphael is me plan today. Very excited for Raphael's card. You're just starting your house, but you love cluttering up the place, right? I feel like one thing... also, because the survey is live now, we'll go through a couple of survey points during stream too. Things that we'd all like to see added, improved, etc. So we can write those up together. But yeah, one thing I would like to see is the room item limit upped slightly for the living room especially. It's very low for the living room, I think. And the number is, it's item dependent, so some items have a higher value than others. It's not like per item basis. I'm also a person who really enjoys cluttering up livable spaces in games as well, Key. So yeah, I feel like I definitely need more space there. I know there's been a couple of ways to sort of force it, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to showcase those. So I'm just gonna hope that they're gonna increase the actual value soon. I'm doing all right, thank you. Welcome. You finished the complete season 5 of Stranger Things and you're disappointed. Yeah, I felt like it didn't need that many episodes. Yeah, by the end, Sunder, I was just tired and I was just like, I just wanted it to end so I could stop watching at one point. Yeah. But hey, we got Fallout. Fallout's doing all right. We got that. Housing in games is something that an awful lot of gamers want, regardless of the game. Oh, 100%. Yeah, like, hasn't even Warframe... Yeah, Warframe's got it now, right? I wonder if that means Soulframe will have it at some point, too. I played that yesterday, and I loved it. I loved Soulframe. Very excited for that game. From the Warframe developers, who, very famously, absolutely love Love and Deepspace. Particularly Silas. So imagine they're really enjoying the housing system too. Mm-hmm. It's been really good Fallout. It's hard waiting every week for the episodes, isn't it? You've been working on your dojo in Warframe for 5 years. Wow. Oh, goodness. Yeah, when the housing system was rumored in this game, I thought maybe we get like a little chibi 2D house setup kind of thing. I didn't expect we'd get like a full interactive 3D Sims-like space, so it was very nice. Kind of surprise, really. I've been loving it so far. But the hard part is putting it down. I can't put it down. You know, it's one of those things where you start and then an hour passes and then 2 hours. Next thing you know, it's 6 a.m. and the sun's coming up. And you've just, all you've done really is decorate a living room. I did see a couple of posts saying, oh, well, they explained this and that plot hole in the musical. And I was like, okay, but very limited people saw the musical. shouldn't those key plot points have been in the TV show? Oh, so we're going to start off with the Lemonette event. If you haven't heard about the Lemonette event yet, It is a brand new system, as far as I'm aware, completely free. It's not going to be monetized. I guess we'll find out today if that is 100% correct. It starts today. Now for the Asia server, or whenever you reset for your weeklies, if you're on EU or US. And as far as I'm aware, it will include all of the prior free event items. So like when you do the myth and you get the points from doing the games and the chapter stories and whatnot, and then you spend the points in the shop, those free items. So not things you pull for and get. So unfortunately, like those hairstyles, outfits, they're likely still, it's not confirmed, but my best guess is they're going to be on the muti-banner reruns. For the poses, they should still at some point end up in the lunar shop. So everything that isn't those, that was free, is going to be in this Lemonette event. I believe they said it's from January 18th, 2024 to July 2nd, 2025. So items from that period. So the after July this year, they're not in right now. They might get added later, I guess, when they're a bit older, is the plan. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I don't think she was very happy with that ending, right, your girl? Yeah, an interview she didn't. Very Emilia Clarke's reaction in Game of Thrones. It was giving me. Unfortunately, yeah. So I don't think she was too happy about it. Okay, so what I'm kind of hoping to get, I'm missing the really cute little dragon hat from the Chinese New Year event last year, so I'm hoping I can get that, because then I can also get the moments post. So probably what you want to go for first, or hope for first, is those items that are going to trigger those moments posts that you're missing. You know, especially if you're a Caleb or Silas Main, Affinity, Slim Pickens, we get it where we can. So if you can get those items first, it's gonna be best, I think. But there's also a lot of cute outfits and stuff up too. I think they even put like the beta, like people who took part in the beta who got items stuff too is in there as well. So looking forward to seeing what we get today. If you've got everything, you're a player who's been playing since the beginning very diligently, I believe you're going to get materials back instead. So it's a win-win. You get something anyway, even if you've collected everything. So not too bad. Okay. Put music on just one until we get to the card today, I think. Hello, welcome. So we'll check out, let's see what we get in our free weekly pack today. Do we get any 30 diamonds? Okay, it was on the low end. So it might not be a lucky day today. Oh well, maybe we'll have better look on the freebie. No, we did not. This is fine. Okay. Also got 13 days until the coronation in the main event. Worth checking in to get these. How do we find... here he is. Okay, here's Lemonette. Enter Lemonette's treasure trove from here. It's got, like... It looks like it's got the gacha balls that it's gonna open up. Okay. You can use sour lemons. But how do we get them? To obtain rewards from Lemonette. Okay. There's some of the rewards that you can see. Some of these things I've never seen before. There's a basic pool, a hot pool. I think the basic pool's mostly like avatars and stuff, isn't it? Give it a go. You could score something awesome. Okay, are they giving us like tasks? Ah, okay. Right. So they're from the weeklies. Do the dailies give it? The dailies do not. It's just the weeklies. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh no, 2. We get 5. It looks like. from doing the weeklies. And if we do 10, we can... Is it more guaranteed if we do 10? That would mean waiting 2 weeks, though. I don't know if I can wait that long. But now we can have a look at all the... So I've got most of the outfits. I'm missing... Oh, Raphael's birthday outfit from this year isn't in. Oh, why is that? Technically it was within the time frame, so... Or maybe it's not in the... Maybe it's in a different pool. There's a lot of stuff I'm missing. So, I know a lot of people are really wanting these poses. You can finally get them. If you're lucky in this. I'm missing a lot more stuff than I thought. Okay, so Raphael's birthday outfit from this year isn't in though. So, but I guess we'll have a chance to get that soon, maybe. Oh, the red berets there. That was something else I wanted to. Drop rate 12%, 16 from Prime, 30 from Hot. Basic is 42. Doesn't say anything about it having any kind of like pity system yet. And I don't know what happens if you get the same item twice. Yes, we can finally get those songs from the... Yeah, I was really sad that when they did the Mifri run, they just didn't give us the songs. So we can finally get those. Right, so we need to do our weeklies. Then. My home's also beeping at me. Okay, let's see. Our machine hunt contest. Snapshot. We can do the snapshots and journal thing really quickly. But it just seemed like it's gonna be tied to the weekly, so we'll just slap something on here. They're cute. Oh, where's my crow? Just put that there for now. Figure out what to do with it later. Your only complaint is that our complaints in the survey got us to this point. Yes. Yeah, it's good to always, you know, let them know what you want to see more of, less of. Because you never know. So we'll just do these quickly. We'll do the easiest ones. Just let them go. So we can get our lemons. It may be worth waiting 2 weeks to get 10. If they ups your chances. Today we're gonna try it though, with whatever we can get today. I guess 12% for the rare pool's not terrible. It definitely could be worse. And it's a free system. Do random. You're gonna get that tiger with laser eyes one day, Sunder. One day. Oh, she did recover quite quickly, didn't she, Rhett? Yeah. Okay. Oh, yes, also, there, yeah, quickly, before we move on. There is a moments post for taking a picture with the new outfits, MC's outfit, your whoever you want the moment post from outfit. You can omit the helmet, or just, I guess, just having the helmet might work too. But I did try it without the helmet and that worked. So you just need MC's outfit, the Lee's R0 outfit, and the background that you should have gotten yesterday. And that's all you need. As far as I'm aware, I didn't need the SFX to trigger the posts. So, just like that, any pose, whatever you want, as long as you got the 2 outfits on, plus that backdrop, you are good to go, and everyone can get a little moments post, which I got yesterday. You can see them here. So get that affinity. Usually we need the background for those, and then they start triggering. Okay. So really, weekly is the only way we can get this, then. I'm not really seeing it anywhere else or on the promised things. Hunter contest, we can just set off one that we've already done. Very quickly. And then that'll count. We'll just set them to auto while ringing Natter. The follow show's been excellent so far, but the weekly schedule is killing you. It is.
Ready for a feast.
It's rough, right?
My dear.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Chef says you're getting better and better too.
It's time to meet your maker.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. Keep an eye on anything.
That's it.
There we
You're
go.
as unsatisfied as I am.
That'll count. Just outfit and no MC or backdrop worked as well. Oh, it worked without the backdrop for you. Oh. I took a bunch of pictures without the background and it didn't work for me. That's weird. You did it in front of a white background. Weird. Yeah, for me it didn't start popping until I got that background. I don't know why. Yeah, that's all that. Maybe if it's not working for you, try it with the background and then it should work fine. Studio doing the Fallout show, we're also doing the Warhammer 40k show. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah, but there's not really, I don't think they've really started that yet, have they? Okay. Bounty hunts. The Deepspace trials are a bit harder now, because there's not many left. No, I can't send, we're not doing that. Unicorns takes a while. Protocols, we can do that. We check what Silas needs. Do one of the baby protocols. Do the kitty cards one is easy because we don't actually have to play it. He's already full up, so. Oh, you did use the SFX though. Oh, weird. I wonder if the background or the SFX with the outfit can trigger it then. It's possible. I know I did some with the SFX and some without. You're in a rush. You want your some chocos. You do get 100 less, but if you're in a hurry, it's fine. More lemons! Galaxy Explorer 5 times. Oh. It's a weekly activity in the home system. I could probably do a couple of... Got a lot of these, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need to save those until I can spam them a bit more, though. Could just get the quality time out of the way, too. That one's nice and quick, isn't it? It'll be about 15 minutes, I think. Poor hun. I don't have enough space right now to do that. Well, the weekly activity in the home actually might be quickest. Okay, let me just double check and see if there's any other way to get lemons. It looks like it's just the weeklies, though. Lemonette's treasure trove. Each drop, you'll receive an item. Yeah, it looks like it's just the weeklies. So, unfortunately, just the weeklies for that. Hello, Moon. Welcome. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I appreciate it. I hope you had a lovely stream. We are just checking out the new Lemonette event right now in Love and Deepspace. Hi, Daniel. How are you? I hope you're good. Welcome. How's it going? I'm doing all right. Not too bad. It was a full body shot, art book style. You love the dramatic outfit poses in front of a white backdrop. Nice. Like a proper photo shoot. Okay. But yeah, it looks like the tasks are outside of maybe them giving us an event one day and being extra kind. It does look like that's the only way. So we'll just have a quick peek in the home. Because I think getting the daily activity done in the home is going to be quicker than everything else left right now. Custom one interior item. Something maybe we're gonna use. Oh, I always use these frames, so we'll get an extra one. Okay. Give him a gift. So, if you get any cuts from the garden, you can actually give him them, and they will have favorites. I don't have his favorite right now, so we'll just give him one of the... Oh, wait. Actually, the Daturas might be ready now. Let's have a look-see. Garden definitely needs tending to, so we'll do that first. I like that, so after you bond with them, they give you special seeds, and they all glow, which is really cute. I haven't managed to grow any fully yet, though. Maybe we'll see some today. Very close to level 4 gardening, too. It's like 7 AM here, so it's still dark in the game. As I believe Shanghai's about an hour behind. Nice when you get the batch option. Invisible MC gardening there. I can't see if anything's fully grown or not properly because it's... I think we might need a nightlight out here. Just gonna use all our vitality in one sweep. Oh, she got 34 left. It's not terrible. Okay, the Daturas are not ready yet. These are. So yeah, if we harvest them, we harvest the cuts. The blooms are for the combining machine, but I thought I bought some of those, did I not? Did. But when you get the cuts, you can use them to do flower arranging, but you can also gift them too. Got a bloom for that one. Yeah, they're not ready yet. They seem to take a while. The special plants. It's about 4. Honestly, when I was back in the UK, I was shocked at how little daytime you had. I couldn't remember it being like that before. So actually his favorite is we don't have it right now, but we'll try giving him this. We'll see if he likes it or not. Maybe not.
My record player needs a decoration.
So maybe. Okay, we are level 11 home now. Woohoo! That means we're getting close to the gym. I think I need to do... We're close, but we need to do a couple more weeklies, I think. Purchase an item from shop. Oh, this one's free. Weekly home gift. Oh, 500. Okay, not terrible. That count. It did. Chat with him, take photos, spend coins. Vitality. So we need to probably do that one to get the gym, I think. Oh wait, no, we got the gym now. We got the gym now. Hello, welcome. It's already got stuff in it. Comes with some more interactive screens too. Ooh. Okay. It's a bit bare right now. What do we do with this? Should automatically change. So we got a pull-up machine. There's a cycling machine, a punching bag, and a running machine so far. Which I think are kind of like all the things we've seen in there. Hangout times, haven't we? The workout modes. Get him to use the punching bag. He'll come running in. And they as far as I'm aware, it's pretty much going to be the same thing they do in the workout mode. Yeah, the reaction to the flowers that aren't their favorite. Yeah, they're like, I mean, I guess I'll take it. Thanks. Yay. Ooh, 30,000 from that. Alright, I'll take it. I automatically did half of that already, so... Place 6 different types of workout equipment in the home, so... Need a couple more. What is the next room? There's no next room. That's it. So once you've got the gym, that's all the rooms. And then you're just kind of unlocking items after that and interactive things. Get your diamonds. You can only get the diamonds from those when it's complete, I think. There's more beds now. We're gonna go through the housing a little more in depth later today. Oh, boxing. Oh, there is some more. I don't know if they're not interactive though, by the looks of it. Just decorative, I think. So we are going to go more in depth into housing a little later today. Right now, we just want to check out Lemonette first, so we're just here to do some dailies and weeklies. I think we've got to get this done. Take a photo. We in auto? Have her take a photo of him. Just lifting the camera very menacingly. I had an event yesterday where he took photos of her, and they were probably some of the worst photos you've ever seen. He does not have the eye of a photographer, sadly, that man. It was pretty bad. Some of them were just of the back of their head. Yes. So, we won't get, the second floor anytime soon. That's not part of this update.
I don't need any expertise to appreciate. Using feelings as the criterion is enough. I will never dislike a home I share with you.
Aww. Cute. So usually also, if you get them to do something for a while, like for example, watch TV for almost an hour, whatever that specific program is they've been watching, they will then you can have a conversation with them about it, but you do have to trigger that conversation via the talk function. So for example, there's like a romance channel that plays like rom-coms, and if he sits and watches it, the hard part is getting him to sit and watch it for an hour because he's very fidgety. But if you can kind of get him to sit still for a little while, he will have a nice little talk about that. And it'll go in your diary. Okay. So we need to spend 2,000, it said. Maybe a new bed? Is there any new double? There's not a nice new double bed. It's all like single beds right now. It's probably in the next one where the double beds are coming in. Ooh! All in one cabinet. I'll take that. Curved closet. Oh, we're getting some more. Cupboards and stuff now. Urban Isles. I do feel like we're probably going to get a kitchen at some point because they already have like the objects in theory designed from what we've seen in Kindles and story, you know, main story, etc. of their houses. So in theory, they've already got those items available. Hey Peanut, how are you? Hi Roxy, I hope you're good. Welcome. Even Rafayel is most of the time really bad at photos of flower. Oh my, don't even get me started on the flower arranging. Silas put 2 floppy leaves in and called it a day. You couldn't even give him like A+ for effort because the effort was just lacking, you know? Foam roller. Workout mat. There's a lot of like little clutter for the workout room there. What I want is more like photo frames we can put custom photos in. I had a look and there's not too many. So I would really like more like big photo frames for the walls and different sizes. Something like these, but you know, like we can put the custom photos in. I've got 2 unlocked so far. But I really think we need some more. Okay, we're getting some more floors now. The hard part is like trying to not spend all your coins until you've unlocked everything. Curtains don't go on windows for some reason, can only attach to a wall. Not sure if it still blocks you. I've got to try it in free placement. Maybe you have to go into free placement for it. We'll try that today. But yeah, it just yells at me and says I can't put it there. 300 for the gardening today. Didn't know the first one was 300. Not sure if we'll... Everything's kind of... Oh, wait, maybe this is ready. I always forget to Oh wait, no, I think it's... Is it still going? It's still got an hour left. Ah! Is he in the gym still? He's still in the gym. Alright, let's see if that was enough. It was enough to get our Lemonette thing, because we want to do that first before we do the showcase for the house. Right? It's like, budgeting for our actual homes is hard, let alone in-game. Goodness. Yeah. I think we needed to get all of them, didn't we? Oh, okay, maybe it's better just to clear the cores. Ugh. Too many. It is not good. It is chock-a-blocked in here. I need a... I need an increase, because there are some way you're sort of keeping them for a while, because, like, they're not terrible, but they're not great. And if you upgrade it, though, it might blossom into something really good. But... Oh no, that one's got... What's it got over strength? But you kind of have to level them up before you can really decide if it's something you want to keep or not. If it's usually like really low stat now, I have to just nuke it because I haven't got the room. So if it's like not matching or it's a 7, I just get rid of it now. Because the house is full. And I always get a nice little bonus on one that has mismatched stats. So those go now too. Because I generally have something better. Why can't we have multiple hybrid? I tried that. Yesterday I put 2 down just to see, and it was like, nah, it was the same. It was doing the same thing. So we can make 2, but we can't use 2 at the same time. Explain. Oh wait, no, that one's fine. Oh, strength and damage against weakened together is a bit... That one's just a mess. The only ones I sometimes keep the crappy ones for are these types, because I find that it's harder to get a good one for those. Nope. That's fine. But then if I can replace it, I'll just get rid of it. We don't need HP bonus or defense bonus for those. But crit rate. With oath strand? Ugh, I'll just keep it for now. Got a bit of a dead stat on it. Okay. Cool. Can I even roll 10 here? It's gonna be a pain. The second one wasn't where, yeah, so you put it down thinking the same thing too. We tried. Ah, I didn't even do 10. That's how full it is right now. At this point, I'm like, maybe we'll just do the claw machine. It's probably going to be quicker than me going through my protocol. Let's just do the claw. I think it's really just going to be quicker. But yeah, if anyone has any questions or things you want to know, like, can I do this and that, or how do I do this and that in the housing system, let me know, because I've had a couple of days to play with it, gotten to level 11 now, learned a couple of tips and tricks along the way, too. Okay, why were you poking me like something was new? There's nothing new. It is slim pickings with the with the plushies for Silas right now. I can't get these damn peanuts to spawn. What do you need? Oh, this is not a good week. It's just a Mr. Okay, we're gonna have to hope for the peanut, I think. Yeah, okay, we hope for the peanut. Hello, Gatsby, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome, how's it going? Oh, no. There's battles, there's housing, there's a roguelike mode, there's battle challenges. It's got all sorts in it.
You're overthinking things. I won't bully you.
That's not true.
Here. Really? That thought never crossed my mind.
The claw! So we're getting our Lemonette lemons.
Who should go first?
You slacked really hard on this game. There's so much to do this week that I think a lot of us have been very overwhelmed. Me.
Be my...
Because you're not very good at it, so. Damn it. Okay, no. That was a peanut, but it wasn't the right peanut. There might be hope. Let's just see if we can get it to spawn. No, it might look, it's gonna take a while though. At least this one's easier. 90 days off. And now there's just all these. Well, the good news is you didn't miss the updates and all the free stuff. And you might have taken off long enough for it to give you a like returning player event too. This game is very popular with cats. Yeah, Killy and Jenny, they love just whacking Silas when he's in the cafe. Oh, I might have gone too far there. Oh no, we're good. Nope, nada.
Are you? There's an... How?
Come on, we just need that one peanut. This pink peanut. What'll happen is, there'll be one specific plushie I need for Silas. It won't spawn for him, and then I'll go and do Caleb's, and he'll get it straight away. At which point I'll just scream in frustration.
I won't bully you. Here.
This happened last week, where he needed one specific plushie to complete a collection. I did like all the extra attempts too. Nada. Caleb's first turn, he gets that plushie I need.
Really? That thought, let's see.
Oh, because the two prong, you can kind of cheese it. So you just, I feel like if I try to demonstrate it, I'm gonna do it wrong. But basically you kind of like want the shadow here, and then it'll just go in. And it works like most of the time. So two prong is like the easiest. Yeah, so it's all about where that shadow goes. Ooh, I might have. Okay, no, that was 50-50. If that one was gonna work, then I think I was a bit short. But because I need that peanut, I have to just keep slapping them in and hoping it's gonna spawn. Tell Silas he needs to go to Caleb's to pick up the plushie. Would pay all the diamonds to see that interaction, right? I feel like they wouldn't get along at first, but in the end... yeah, see, I'm a bit short there. In the end, they would, because they both just want what's best for her, you know? But yeah, you don't want to pick this one up, you just want to slap it in. I don't think this works in real life for these kind of claw machines, but it works in the game. I played one Yakuza game. It was the one where it was mostly cutscenes, and I ended up not liking it. I feel like I'd like the others better, maybe.
You're real? Why don't you let me take the lead this time?
No.
After...
We need the peanut. And I don't trust him not to waste the turn, so. And I do need new plushies. So on this one, we've only got the peanut left. We've seen one peanut so far, and it wasn't the right color. green peanut. It's not pink. You see what I mean? The game knows. No! Just short. They get along if she was in danger, and then they become the most smothering of co-spouses ever. Even Zane would be like, guys, can you ease it up a bit? Yeah. I feel like they'd be a bit overbearing. And then if she got hurt, Zane would scold them. No pink peanut, but we've got all our Lemonette things now. So we can do 5.
I'm never an...
Try the rest in later. So we need... Oh, I probably need to redeem the weekly though. That would help. Helps to redeem it. So it should be 5 a week. Ooh, I got that crystal. So now I can... Got that. Where is it? I can awaken that, finally. Woohoo! For my scraps of affinity. Gotta go to Lemonette. Right, so we can get 5 a week, it seems. From what I've seen, we can only get these through the weeklies. 2, 1, 1, 1. So let's just roll it and hope for the best, yeah? Okay, we got 2 Rafayel things, I think, and I got Sky Grace. Crimson Festive Berries Deskwear, a sticker, a post for Rafayel, and I'm pretty sure didn't I already have that? Oh wait, oh, is that if it's Catch 22, maybe I didn't. Yeah. So not terrible. We got a pose and I don't think we got anything from here, did we? No, we didn't get anything from the rare pool, but I think we got something from Prime. So it's gonna be a long grind. Yeah, I got 2 things from here actually. A pose and music. It's not terrible. Everything else was hot and basic. So yeah, it's just gonna be a long grind. Now what I don't know is if you get something, can it give you something you've already gotten, or will it go through everything you haven't gotten first? I'm kind of hoping it works like that, because otherwise it's going to be even longer, yeah. Guaranteed reward drops just follow within the same pool, or guaranteed rewards have an equal drop rate. Because I know we get, if we've gotten everything, then you get material, so maybe it just goes through the list first. I think that's possible. Oh, we got the Timelock for today. We should check that out, because I think we get the nice outfit today. So low. For 100 years, he journeys alone across mountains and cities, sifting through scorched grounds for hope. He only captures a glimmer of an old dream. Mountains transform into steel skeletons, while fallen leaves repeat their cycle of blooming and decay. Everything changes, except for the steam rising from freshly made breakfast and his quiet gaze that's fixed on the horizon. He will continue walking. He's always walking. For Xavier. Ooh, we got him fighting a wanderer for tomorrow. Ah! This is when he saves MC when she was younger from the wanderer after she escapes the research center. Yeah, there's Lumiere. Vengeance. Rafayel. A siren's aria swirls across the doomed ceiling. It soothes the anxiety of the innocent while weaving a dirge for the guilty. Maybe his first kill. Within the silent net woven from countless watching eyes, he donned a mask and concealed himself in the shadows. A soul-devouring curse hangs over the greedy, broken wine glasses. Beneath crystalline lights and between curtains, the flames of revenge quietly burn. Raphael, who's been basically taking out people who wronged the Lumerians, and in some cases his family. And we got him in his little art studio. I love the artwork for Timelock, it's always great. And now we get, yay! This outfit. Been excited for that. We'll get them started on this too. On there. Next paper cutting. Silas, you're so focused on paper cutting, it's almost like you're doing maintenance on your weapons. Is that a compliment? It's more like an observation. Many people have seen Arcanus' leader fire a gun, but few get to see him create art. I do feel like he's the type who would get a little bit frustrated if, like, he was cutting intricate patterns in paper and it kept going wrong. But I also think if you really focused it, you could do it well. Wow, I'm honoured. You don't need to go that far, and there are already plenty of things you get to see. I wouldn't mind having more. And why don't you stay with me forever and be my one and only audience? Aww. Someone get him a room. So I don't think we can cut the next one yet, because that's the second, yeah. But everyone should have a daily. Hold it, cut out the wings, Caleb. What are you looking at? The big crane and his whittle crane. Caleb. Okay, I'll stop messing around. You're gonna make the paper crane's wings crooked. Once we finish making these, where do you think they'll fly to? Maybe they'll fly when they discover where they want to go. It'd be great if they reached a place that no one knows about. Does anything meet that criterion, though? A memory only the two of us share. That sounds... But look how cute they are. No matter how far, how much time passes, these two cranes will always fly to the places you want to visit. Caleb and the paper cranes. Oh, they can start doing one. There we go. Set them off. I think Rafayel already did his, yeah. Too cute. You got a Wander and Wonder background music. Ooh, nice. I don't know yet. It didn't say anything. It looks like it just pulls 10 at a time. It didn't say anything in the event information about getting extra like getting a guaranteed. But yeah, it would take 2 weeks. Yeah. Raphael, don't these two fish we cut out look familiar? The way they're biting each other's tail. Oh, the robberess of fish. Yeah, they're like reddy and blue when they're playing around. Art imitates life. Actually, its resemblance to something else is more obvious. Is it one of your ocean pals? No, but it's like how you always stick to me and want to tag along whenever I look for inspiration. That's not right. You're the one who clings to me. You always want to cuddle on the sofa and refuse to let go. Fine. It's like us when we circle each other. Life also imitates art, huh? He tried to rage bait her there and I don't think it worked. See what Zane's got. Oh, some hugging pears. Very cute. Wait, I think the pear bodies are too round. The pears must be extremely sweet then. Why? Maybe they're stewed with sugar for too long, so they absorbed water and expanded. It's like another instance of Zane's dry humor. I think it needs to be adjusted. Let me help. The outlines of the pears are taking shape. The trimmings was a success, as expected of a surgeon's hand. Oh yeah, Zane would be good at this. But after you brought up stewed pears, I couldn't stop thinking about how delicious they looked. Oh, let's visit a dessert place once we're done. We can try all the flowers we missed, and we won't be limited to stewed pears. That does sound nice. Oh! The little bun buns with the planet. Why did you stop? I realize this is alone won't capture Bun Bun's essence. And how is it related to you wanting to touch my hair? They say handcrafting engages all 5 senses. Touching is one of them. Your hair is like Bun Bun's fur, so it's a good reference. So I've been repurposed as a paper cutting reference. Alright, you can borrow my hair. It's soft and fluffy, Xavier. Why are you touching my head? I need to expand my collection of references. Become fluffier and softer. It's 2. Alright, let's craft their Bun Bun. So he had a crown, a moon, and Bun Bun so far. It's really cute, that event. Oh, this one takes so long, though. You wish more games had chibis, right? We don't get chibis for every event, but when we... I love it when we do, because they're so cute. So darn cute. How do we... Because Zane eats a lot of... He eats so many sweets, right? So many sweets. So I'll just have a quick another check at Lemonette. We'll just answer that question to see if there's any benefit to... It doesn't seem to say there's any benefit to doing 10 at a time. Yeah. All unclaimed rewards have an equal drop rate. Unclaimed rewards... X pool drop rate. The guaranteed reward drop rates are as follows. Within the same pool, all guaranteed rewards have an equal drop rate of 1. Number of guaranteed rewards, X pool drop rate. So, I guess you could just do your 5 a week. It's probably fine. By the sounds of it. No. No, they did not. But I know you can do 5 at a time, so despite that saying 10, it did let me do 5 at a time. And we did a pretty decent look. Okay. Alright, we'll do the quick home tour, and then we'll take a look at Rafayel's card. Hey, welcome! Oh, maybe we'll do our event as well. The Road of Eros event, because it might give us some more insight into Rafayel's card too. We got a lot of clutter for the gym as well. It said it wanted me to put some more items in there. How many was it? 6 types of workout equipment. I wonder if the decorative equipment also counts. Let's find out. Let's find out if the decorative counts too. I don't know why it's so dark. I think the lighting's... It's like darker than it usually is. Maybe it's just like this time of day. That's not the gym. Okay. Okay. We'll just sort of haphazardly put them down first, and then we'll... just to see if it works. What is that? Where did it go? Okay, oh, okay, you can't put it on there. It would seem. Okay, this item just doesn't want to go down. What the? I wanted to go down there, but it won't. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what's wrong with that. It's down now. So, okay, I put the clutter items down. Let's see. This one has to go on a wall. We only needed 3 though, so that should be enough. Let's see if those worked and they count. If they like counted as workout items. Yes, they do. Okay, so the clutter items also count. It doesn't have to be the interactive items for the extra free, so you don't have to worry about jamming, like, free treadmills in, thankfully. Yeah, so there's animated, like fully animated scenes, Gorbsby, and then sometimes, you know, like the more like novella style you've seen where they're just kind of talking to you with a background. Usually every card has at least like one, that's 5-star has at least one animation, so. Right now, yeah, so there will be more rooms in the future, but right now the gym is sort of the final room, so just keep upgrading your house after that, and as those new rooms come in, you'll probably automatically unlock them. If you're staying on top of it. So, we'll quickly go over a couple of things in the living room first. Why are none of the lights working? So, thing that a lot of people might not know, if you browse your books, every book you can read, I've already claimed these, but you can actually, if you look up in the top screen, there'll be an option to get diamonds from them. So if you just scroll down, all the books here, you'll be able to claim diamonds per book read. With the levels, they sometimes add more books too, so just keep checking them. And there's books that for every lead too. There's lots of little Easter eggs in here. With some recipes. There's one I was looking at. Yeah, this one's about Lumeria. Silas is often reading The Girl from Deep Space, I find, so I've started just trying to recommend other books to him to sort of expand his literature circle, but he keeps picking this one up to read it. Which I find kind of funny. But you can recommend books to them, and then if they get them to read it, and then talk to them about the book too, as well, which should trigger diary moments. Oh, flowers have weeds. Yeah, Caleb's apple tart recipe, it did not go well for you. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Let's tend to the garden real quick. Steal books from the Fractual Library and hide them on the shelves. Woohoo! Oh, level 4. Here we go. New vase. We've got Rose, Iris, Larkspur now. Awesome. Did she do? Oh, she just did them really quickly. This one's Caleb's special bond plant. This one, the red one's Silas's. The pink one, I think this is Raphael's. Yeah, Lily Bloom. So all the special ones, they glow, which is pretty. Alright, we'll start with the living room. Or the torch you've seen a little bit of because I've been running in and out of it. Right now the lighting's all weird though. I don't know what's going on. It's because it's a weird time of day. I also told it to turn all the lights on, but... A lot dimmer than they usually are. Anyway. So I haven't done much in the hallway yet. Could definitely do with a light down here, I think. Can we not put... We could put one on the ceiling, can we? I like these wall lights, they're cute. Alright, I'm gonna put this here just so you can kind of see what I'm gonna showcase with Silas. So all of them have these little interactions they can do with objects that are a little specific to them that tie into their work and study modes. So for Silas, he needs a quite specific. This is quite finicky as well, I found. He needs. It has to be a lounge chair. So next to a side table. And you might find that you have to fiddle around with it a lot until he'll use it. So it'll be like right next to it, and the game will tell you it's not next to it. So the only reason this is in the position it is because this was the only place it would work. So let him maintain his gun. We'll come run over. We'll go do his little work and study mode in this chair. Just like that. Give him some light. So for Raphael, there's the painting. Now, this confused me at first because I thought everybody could interact with it. It turns out they can't. So it's just gonna... Yeah, it's gonna do that. But if you have Raphael here, it will work. He'll start painting. And so that just requires a bar stool and the easel. So a lot of these combo items work like that. So when it says combo, it usually means if you combine it with another item, you can get some kind of interaction from it. But some of them, the placement is super, super finicky. Alright, let's call them over. So what we also got this week was the bar stool, too. And with this, you can... Now, she's gonna run... She might run around a little bit. I found that if you have free seat, she gets a bit confused. So you can let him mix a drink or mix a drink for him. There are diary entries for good and bad drinks. And like best drinks and things like that too, so you want to do it a few times. We've also got a lot of floating glasses. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I didn't realize I had the thingy on the whole time there. My bad. Do I need to cover that again? Sorry. I didn't realize I had the landscape thing on. Oh, why? Do you see? Floaty glass. Floaty glass. A little buggy this mode still. Just made him a red one this time. If it's bad, you'll... Why is he putting it in his eyes? I think it was adequate. Make a tasty drink or a niche drink. I think niche can go wrong a bit more. Try the niche. They kind of like spit it out if it's bad. His right eye was thirsty. Yeah, sometimes it's in the right place and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, Silas is having a really hard time drinking today. Maybe not that good. Okay, I'll just quickly go through the books again because it might have been... It might have been blocked by me forgetting to take the landscape thing. The vertical decorations down. But yeah, so you see where the star, well, where my face is, that's where your diamond prompt is going to be when you finish reading these books. It's going to be roughly where my face is. So you want to check everyone for that. Also, there are 2 picture frames at the moment that you can put custom photos into. It's these small ones here. And these big ones. And all you do, it'll have this little picture icon. You just click on it, set picture frame, and then you can choose what photo you want to put in. If you want to put one on a shelf like this, I do find, because it's going to be, you can't really interact with it this way, what you want to do is take it off the shelf, put it somewhere else, like on the floor, get her to put the picture in, then put it on the shelf. And it'll be fine. Because, yeah, it's finicky otherwise, so that's usually how I do it. That's how I did this one, because you see, I can't really interact with it. So, just put it on after you put the picture in. And there's quite a lot that you can put in. They don't seem to take up too much space. They're all in decor, I believe. Let's see if there's any... No. None of... There doesn't seem to be any wall ones that we can put our own photos into. Okay, this one... No, those ones I've already bought. It doesn't look like there's any more that we can put custom photos into. I really wanted one on the wall, but... Yeah, it doesn't seem like... It seems like that's sure a lot what we got already. That kind of sucks. So, one of my feedbacks for housing definitely is I want more custom photo frames. Maybe that one we can? It looks empty. Potentially one more. I think that was... Isn't that that's Rafayel's of MC, isn't it? So yeah, none of these we can. There. So it's just the simple frame and the slim frame, it seems. Have a quick look at these rewards, see if there's any. Ah, okay, this one's from 13. Nope, I think that might be our lot. Yeah, I like the custom frames the most, so I definitely like more of those in different sizes. Silas does have a... So, I was trying to get him to watch TV so we could talk about the program, and he kept going to the bathroom to take a bath and drink whiskey. So, yes, that man has a drinking problem. Oh, dear. Oh, I got another custom frame there, but it's early morning, so you can't see it very well. But I took a lot of pictures of Silas and MC together, specifically just to put in their house. Oh, and also this is... I have some weird bug where the... What do you call it? The wall fixture... The wall relief is for some reason a different color on this specific wall. But there's no option to change it. For some reason, it's taking half of its information from the bedroom, so I just covered it with a curtain so I don't have to look at it. So you would be none the wiser that there's a problem behind that thing. Mm-hmm. Got a piano over here. Now, the problem with under the stairs, this has a custom picture in it, but you can't really see it because of the lighting. And even when it's kind of like daytime, nighttime, it doesn't matter. You can't really see it well, so... Frames under here, custom frames, they don't come out well, unfortunately. But one of the nice things about the building system is you can pretty much put, you've seen I put some outdoor plants indoors. You could have like a garden or a forest inside if you want. There's no limitations to that. The only limitation really is the amount of objects you can put in. But there aren't items limited to specific rooms. Yes, yeah, like different colored frames too. White frames, black frames, maybe like wood. Or like just where we can, maybe a frame where we can even change the color of it, you know. Custom color frame. Make it more customizable. So yeah, you could literally have a jungle gym if you want. Also, so if we're going to decoration, so if you don't want the grid, if we don't want the grid, you can just turn it off free. You can have, and you can turn off all of this. If you just kind of want no snapping, no grid, and it's driving you up the wall, you can turn that off in the settings at the cogwheel. There are certainly some items where I feel like it's gonna be better, and then other items you're gonna want the grid. Like if you're trying to get a combo item to work, sometimes it'll tell you it's combined, and then you'll try it and he won't interact with it, and it'll tell you there's a problem. You just got to keep moving it until it works. That's basically what happened with Silas in the lounge chair and the side table. It kept telling me it was fine, and it wouldn't work. So I think the entranceway has to be facing the... So you've got like a little green arrow, right? I think that has to face the seat or it doesn't work. Let me have a look actually. Let's see where it's facing with him there. Is it facing the chair? It is not. That is not a factor. This was the only angle that would work, and I wish I could put it, like, I would want to put it closer, but it really didn't like it. It did not like being closer. Also, if you have an issue with mismatched baseboards, I had this in the bathroom. Is he in the bathroom? Is he taking a bath? He's in the bath having a whiskey again. Honestly. It's like he knew I was coming in here. So, some of the rooms are weird, and they have more than one baseboard. So that's what... So you might have like, oh, I changed this to black, but why is this white? And it'll drive you nutty. It's because for some reason it's split into two. And it's literally, in the bathroom, it's just this part, and then the rest of it is the first one. So... You want to just double check under here, because that drove me crazy for about 20 minutes, that trying to figure out why that part specifically was white and the rest of it wasn't. And it's the same with the windows, yeah? So you got window 4, window 5, window 6. So you can have different windows in this, in these rooms too if you want. You just got to figure out which is which, basically. You always want to check those. There is a way to kind of get your MC and them for a sort of safe for work shower together. I'll just quickly cover that. This is a trick I learned from the Korean community on Twitter. But it's going to be a bit messy. I haven't personally put that in my bathroom because it just looks messy. So your entrance is here. So you need to keep an eye on your entrance, because if you block the entrance, they cannot use it. Right? So we can't have it this way because it's going to block the entrance. So you need to put it the other way, flip it the other way around. And just merge it together like that. So she'll go in that way, he'll go in the other way. And it actually works. So hang on, if we tell him to go in. He'll be clothed anyway, so it's fine. We tell him to go in one. And we get her to go in another. And then they should sort of be in the same space. With it merged. Because there's no other option for that. So, if you want that, that's how you do that. It's not perfect, but it's a workaround. You just gotta make sure the entrances are open. So you could, I guess you could, no, you can't, no, you kind of can't put that against the wall, can you? Because it would block it. Yes, so I'm about to cover the bathtub now. So, where I currently have the bathtub, it isn't going to work because it's next to a wall. So, you kind of have to have the space open. So, just bear that in mind. Again, the key point when you're merging is the entrance blocked to the part that's interactable or the things that are interactable? That's the important part. So... for this one, it's basically the same premise. We just want to flip it. But it's going to have this weird visual glitch. So it really depends on if you can, you know... put up with that or not, I guess. For me, the visual glitch is too much, so... and then I have to figure out which one he's not using. Maybe that one? Okay. Second one. It's been fiddly this morning, this. It's been fiddly. Can't seem to find the icon for the second one. Maybe it's because he's sitting. Oh, there! So you might have to... you might have to mess around with it, because it's kind of difficult to click the second one, it seems. But there you go. Boom. You got a single-use bathtub. It's just a little ugly, visually speaking, because you've got super shiny water. And that's how that works. I don't know what happens if I move it when he's in it. Maybe fine. Put it back to the wall. Maybe he'll just teleport with it, or he'll be... okay, it's like, what are you doing? Ooh! Okay. So the same works for if you're still early in the levels... and you don't have the double bed yet, you can also smish 2 single beds together to create a double bed before you get that. They won't have the cuddle interactions, but it'll be less awkward. I ended up just smishing 2 together until I got the double bed because he kept using her bed. And he would watch TV, then go for a nap. And then she had nowhere to go. So she was just, like, sat on the floor. Like, living in a 60s sitcom couple. Yeah, it was kind of like that. So I just smished 2 together. It was less awkward. Your assumption was because of the wall of the bathroom faces the garden side is not unlocked yet. That is very possible. Oh, yes. So, yeah, there is a... yeah. So... This wall, putting anything next to this wall is really funky. So I wanted the shower like on this corner at first. It does not let me do that. I managed to get it in once by just moving it a lot and then pressing it angrily. So it can kind of work, but it might take you 10 to 20 minutes. So I haven't really built around this corner yet because of that. But yeah, I think... maybe the stairs and stuff in that garden. So this side of the wall's a bit funky getting stuff to press exactly up against it. I don't know why. The rest of it's kind of fine. But yeah, this side in particular, a bit of a hassle. So that's one of the reasons why we moved the sort of shower. This side's fine. Here. But it's this corner. This is the weird corner. So I haven't really finished my bathroom yet. I'm still kind of deciding what I want to do with that. I've mostly been doing the living room, as you can see. And I believe this is a fireplace from Silas's Night of Secrecy. I think it's the same fireplace. So even though it doesn't quite match, I did end up putting that one in here. There's a little throwback to it. Also, if you're quick enough to click both get into bath and shower, it also might work, but look a bit weird. I think that's how people have been sitting reading with them, right? So if you do it really fast, it might work too, without the item glitching. Getting stuff on shelves is pretty straightforward. It can be a little faffy, but you've just kind of got to Tetris it in. A lot of the shelves have a lot of space for you to put stuff to. Like I said, you can do the grid method or free placement. Okay. What else have we got? We've done the windows. We've done the shower merging. Objects that trigger work and study time animations. I think Zane's is sitting at a table. I haven't gotten him or Xavier in the house yet to test, but I think they just sit at the table. So for gardening, you want to like just keep coming into your house and checking on it. And then whenever there's a problem, usually Otto will let you know. Do it. Oh, I forgot to plant something. Let's do that now. Wait, did I get some new... Check. Oh yeah, we got some new seeds. We should build some of those. I'll put new vases too. And then planting when you finished. Taking them when they're ready. So you can level up as fast as possible with your gardening. Just keeping an eye on it, really. Oh yeah, so gifting, yeah, so cuts we can gift. Blooms are for this hybridizer. We can only have one, sadly. It takes 20 hours. It's a massive pain. Cuts can also be used for the flower arranging too. The swing, by the way, super cute. I love the swing. You stack 2 stubs in the same position rotation eventually and could interact with both. Is it just like a little finicky, like, finding the, you know, button for it? Or did you find it was easier when they were together like that? So people are wondering, like, how you can upset them. When they ask you, do you want to do this thing with me? If you say no, eventually they'll get pretty pissed. Or dejected. And a little sad. So, you wanted to upset them. Telling them you're busy will do the trick. And if you keep doing things with them, they'll be happy. Yeah. I've almost filled this room with... I've not got much left, I think. Maybe a photo frame or 2, and then it's going to be at its limit. Bedroom's not finished yet, but we can have a quick look in here. So I actually moved this from the bathroom into here because I noticed in MC's room in her house, she actually had one of these next to her bed. So we're doing a house tosser. He'll do this. He'll not spam you with notifications for a while, and then as soon as you're busy doing something, like you want to build or you want to garden, this will happen. And then if you go into a room that's automatically locked behind you, yeah, he's like a cat. You know how cats, where if you close the door behind them, they're like, let me in, let me in. Yeah, he's the same. He's just standing there menacingly. A lot of the times, though, he lets himself in when he wants to have a nap. So here's a couple of examples of, like, putting the outside stuff inside. If you want to have, like, a little botanical nest. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with this space yet, though, so... But yeah, that's actually a bar counter behind the bed. So I used a bar counter to make a headboard. So there's a lot of things you can mix and match, just like in The Sims, and merge together to make new objects. Because I wanted a bigger headboard for the bed where I could, like, put some stuff on it, like some photos and things. The counter was, like, the perfect size and shape for it, so I ended up smashing that in there. You can put pillows and stuff onto beds and sofas. Sometimes it blocks the interaction, sometimes it just clips. It's like, it looks nice until they start sitting on things. So that's the downside. This room I've not really done much in yet. I just put the dryer thing there, the steamer, and that's about it. Who wants to dance? So accurate for having a partner too. Okay, looks like he's dancing on his own. They're so cute. He just danced to the dance. But yes, also keep an eye on your collections, because for the blooms and interior collections you can get diamonds, so keep checking back. It should let you know though when it's ready. We're doing alright with the garden so far. Get 50 blooms to maturity, we've almost done that, and then we need to get way more seeds through hybridation. So a couple of the... I'm trying to think of all the... There's quite a few hidden achievements as well. I got something for... I'm actually going to have to go back and look at them. Because there's been a lot now. But so many more new achievements. So I'll have a quick look. So, oh yeah, so for the meteor shower, or whenever there's any event, there'll be a little icon above the home, and it will let you know. For the meteor shower, I believe it was on at a certain time, but also they will let you know if it's on. Nighttime didn't mean it was 100% on. It was only on at a certain time during night. What happened with me is it just wasn't on whenever I was there. And at one point I was building and he said, hey, you want to watch the meteor shower together? And I was like, oh, okay. And that's how I got that one done. Take one photo using my rare phone photo at home. Like 10 events about him. Oh, take a photo between midnight and 4 a.m. You can just change the time with the time management system for that. You don't have to wait until... I happen to get it around that time, but you can just change the time for that. It's Pretty straightforward. There are a lot of diary entries as well that you can unlock in the house mode. Some, like I said, are like if you get him to watch a certain TV channel for an hour and then talk, you can talk about it after. It will unlock that talking option with the little cutscene. I think it's the same for some books too. So you want to like recommend a book to him. Make sure she's read it too. Get him to read it for a while, and then I believe you can talk to him about it. And in theory, it should work for every book. There should be diary entries for doing things like the piano and the drink mixing the first time as well. Things like that. You always want to check your combo items to see what they combine with, because that can unlock some new interactions as well, which could unlock achievements and or diary entries as well. But yeah, I think right now the gardening's probably the hardest to keep track of, because if you don't have a lot of time during the day to keep going back to it, you're gonna miss out on some points every hour, I feel. So I just kind of like try to check it. Like if I've got like a day where not much is going on, I'll just check it every hour and water the plants and whatnot, and I find it levels pretty fast that way. Keeping an eye on the hydrator is probably the harder part, because it takes like 20 hours. So just set like a timer for yourself, and when it's ready to pop, go in and get your stuff and switch it around. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about the housing system, or there's something where you're like, hey, how can I do this thing, or is this possible, let me know, and I will try my best to help out if I can. Speaking of the hydrate thing, we have to check back on it soon, because I think ours is gonna pop. Okay, so we'll do Raphael's. Oh wait, does he? I might have finished his actually. I might have finished it. Oh, okay. No new info for Raphael just yet. There's so many cables. We do have a masquerade, though. Oh, for the scratch card, by the way, I found that often just letting them find a square worked. Silas found the thing for me every time. Failing that, these squares, you're gonna get it at some point if you click one of those. So the four sort of in the near the corners in the middle. Then after that, you've got them. You're kind of just hoping for the diamonds after that, really. Alright, let's do our endless masquerade for today. Which is getting more complicated. There's a lot going on now at this stage. Oh no, the things we can bump into are moving. That's new. Ah, I missed a star. Like drunk ice skating this. It's really cute, though. Give me all those stars. Silas on ice, yeah. Oh, I gotta stay in it. No! Oh. Oh, gosh. Oh, there we go. All the beauty and grace of a duck. I think my only wish for this event really was that the tapping went along with the music. So kind of like that rhythm game we had, where I just wanted there to be a rhythm to it. I feel like you could screen capture it and give it to Luke and Kieran. Oh, they would. The chaos they could cause with that that clip alone, eh? I think they'd probably want to go ice skating with him, just so they could say they went ice skating with the boss man. Oh, I think they finished their little. They did. Finished their little paper cuttings. Ooh, it's a slow one. Oh wait, what do you mean I didn't look at Caleb's chapter 2? Hmm, I thought I did. I must have forgotten to. Don't really have much use for the yesteryear things anymore. Finish off, I think I've got one more for Caleb's. Oh, maybe two. Banquet hall. We're already in the banquet hall. Silas, I'm the king of badass. Sir, you're an ice skating chibi. I'm willing to exchange my comfort in the future to ensure the ceremony goes well. I hope you approve of this ceremony, my lady. Oh, the guy with the mustache has started to get very suspicious, by the way, in this event. He's up to no good. Your Majesty, perhaps we could rehearse the dance once more, given you're not busy with imperial matters. I should change my clothes. Lady-in-waiting can handle this. Oh, okay. We need to be a lady-in-waiting. We changed right in front of him. I'm sure he won't notice, right? I'll willingly exchange my comfort in the future. Okay. He'll never know. Oh, you're here. Her Majesty's first dance has been a stressful matter. He's so stressed. He didn't see Her Majesty change in front of him. Never trust facial hair in an anime. Oh, the mustache every time. Did she practice? Reassure him. She's been practicing in private. There's no need to worry. I'm still worried. Do you think you can ask Her Majesty to do another lesson with the High Marshal? She's busy showing the High Marshal various sights and sounds. There's no time for extra lessons. You're using me as an excuse? You're still running away, just like when you were a child. It doesn't work forever, but it does. I also have someone to run away with me. And we can run away together. It won't be different from back then. Oh. Oh, also, I did get the line about the rib, and he didn't specifically say that this iteration of Caleb is from her rib. It was just kind of like a little reference, like, oh, what if kind of scenario. We still don't know anything about their parents in this EU. I assume it's the same, and it was kind of an adopted situation, and the bloodline is more on the sort of cosmic dust bunny side still, like, you know, same source. Because there's literally no background information. The only thing we know about the person who ruled before her was that they got beheaded, and that information was in Silas's card, I think. There was no indication that person was related to her whatsoever. Seedling, united in bloom, dependent on each other, can they both end up in the same place? What are you growing? Ooh. Endangered plants, maybe? A few endangered imperial plants. I'm trying to see if they can be cultivated again. Perfect timing. I found a rare orange-blue Nebulasia apple tree. I'll have it transplanted so you can practice on it. Asiatic apples symbolize unrequited love, farewells, and longing. And he gave us something similar in the house for bonding too. They're not exactly cheerful. Is the Nebulasia species the same? It means mutual love, reunion, and returning home. Aww. Anything I give you will represent good fortune and blessing. Okay. You seem to know my palace better than I do. Quickly familiarizing myself with my surroundings is a habit of mine. I thought you were comfortable to the point of wanting to stay here forever. That depends on whether your majesty will grant me the honor. I guess we need to, right? I'd be happy to, but it depends on how the High Marshal will accept the honor. I'm concerned about what I bring to the table. A healthy partnership requires an equal amount of effort from both sides. Why don't we discuss unhealthy partnerships then? I give 10% and you give 90%. I think that's fair, right? It looks like I must bear the burden. So which do you prefer? I'll only agree to a deal that both of us can accept. Oh. I feel like MC in Caleb's card this event was like top tier, freakiest of freaky we've ever seen before. Like, I'd be surprised if they can out freak the freak we got from them both in that card. They were very like, we will burn the universe to be together. There is nothing else in the universe but us. It was giving me very like Kathy and Heathcliff. You know, like they just make everybody around them miserable and at times themselves in their sort of attempts to get together. And they don't really care about anything outside of them. Just they will do anything. It seems like they gathered a bunch of kids of powers and raised them in the royal court, declaring them to be in the same house, and then had them go at each other battle royale style. Yeah, that was kind of the impression I got. Yeah, that they were sort of brought in for their uniqueness, basically. Yeah. Yeah. And again, that just a lot of new the English lines, some of the English lines were a bit too literal and lost the cultural nuance that the original and Korean and Japanese versions had, sadly, which just led to, I think, just a lot of widespread confusion. But my understanding is that in this card it's also more of a like Cosmic Dust Bunnies type thing as well. Like, you know, a sci-fi Adam and Eve. You'll never forget the man in the rug. And the fact that he was just not really referenced after, but we knew he was there still because that was not dealt with. You know? I kind of felt like when I was reading that card, I felt like I was the man in the rug, you know, like I didn't particularly agree to bear witness to what was going on, but I was kind of stuck there anyway. Because that was definitely the spiciest out of the two we read, I think, as well. Like his multi-cards have been quite spicy. To the point where I feel like I'm intruding on a private moment in them. Because I think it's more of a like yeah, not like the same parent kind of blood, but the blood, like like in more in the like Adam and Eve sense, like we're all from the same source, the same Big Bang kind of thing. Yeah. But I don't know how they would get the nuance across, but it would certainly be something I would, in the survey, suggest they consider. Because I think if that nuance was carried over a little better, the card perhaps would have been better received than maybe it was. But it was wild. We'll let him pick where he wants to put it. Give me that diamond. That's not a diamond, Caleb. I think there is a diamond here. Yeah. No! It's gonna take me forever to find it. I got lucky on the second one and found it the third try, but not so much luck outside of that. Okay. Yeah, Oath Brother Bloodline, or even just say from the same royal house. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is, again, the problem with it is it was just so blunt. And they went from not using the terms brother and sister to suddenly using them in the English localization, which again I think was another problem. The inconsistency there. Because again, in the Chinese, Japanese, and Korean versions, well, at least the Chinese and Korean versions, I can't really speak for the Japanese version, it has that, the words used have more nuance, more deeper meanings, and come across better, I feel. Let's see if the hybridizer's done. Yeah, it threw me off a bit, that, originally. Yeah. I think especially the word baby in there. I think in the other versions it was more like beloved. Don't think they used the word baby, from what I remember. When are you finishing? 9 minutes. Okay, finishes in 9 minutes. And then we can watch Raf's card. He's having a drink. Drinking straight from the bottle. He's had a rough day. And he's mixing a drink straight after that. Yeah, because we don't know anything. It's never explained, like, where they came. I don't even think they know where they came from. It seems they were both just brought into the court, yeah. So it's more of a fates entwined, cosmic bond. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it's kind of right. So it's kind of the same then as it was in the Korean version. Yeah, because I probably would have been thrown off less if they translated it to beloved instead of baby. Because baby felt like a bit infantizing. Maybe that was it. Yeah. And it did make it sound like he was talking down to her every time he said it too. You know. Little and baby, though, I feel like it's a choice of wording, isn't it? Like, beloved little. And, yeah. I feel like I would have preferred that as a translation. Oh, okay, so basically, yeah, so that explains why the localizations for Japanese, Korean, and Chinese, and yeah, are usually pretty similar. And it's English where some of it gets lost. Especially in Caleb's case. I'm trying to think of what we need. What I wish we could do is preview things before we buy them. Like, actually see what it's going to look like. Because sometimes you get something and you think, oh, that color is going to be perfect. But the color, when you actually get it and put it down, isn't what you thought it was going to be. And then it doesn't match. And you've wasted coins. So I would really love a preview for that. To avoid the situation where I get the wrong colored, like, item. This has happened a few times. More clutter would be nice too. Wouldn't say no to more clutter. I want more plants as well. Though we can do a lot of flower arranging, but I want, like, big potted plants. Maybe we'll get some later. Oh! Slightly... Okay, that window looks quite nice. I think that one's newish. Ooh. There's some fancy seats coming. Oh, that looks like the sofa in Silas's house, that, doesn't it? I am curious if we'll be able to recreate their rooms. I feel like there might be some packs in the future with items from their house that we can decorate with. Because you'll notice quite a few items we have already are in whenever you see, like, rooms or their houses in game. There's already a couple items that match. And arrange the they do eventually will, yeah, so it's be nice to have some more static ones for sure. When do we get that? Level 14 for better beds. Oh, some nice tables. A lot of the fancy stuff's edging towards level 20, isn't it? It seems. I heard there's been I heard that some people liked Rafayel's card and some people didn't like it too, so I'm curious what's going on with Rafayel's. I know it's like a enemies to friends thing. Enemies to love spring, sorry. So I'm assuming if it's anything like Silas's, they might be quite harsh with each other at first. Still drinking. Curious if we can use some of these workout items together, or if it's just in... This is the bathroom? Looks like... Run? Oh! Alright, I've unlocked that. I've unlocked that door now. I think they're all just individual, aren't they? Bar hang. Oh. It'd be nice if for the boxing there was some, like, combo where they could spar together. But it looks like you can only do one at a time. Again, maybe if we merge the items together, put them close, we could have that, I suppose. Because I was just thinking about how we have that, you know, Silas's Myth, the training card. The boxing training card. It'd be funny if they could do something like that in the house together. Like a boxing... Give us a boxing ring. I saw a video of him in the bathtub, Rafayel in the mermaid outfit, and the tail had glitched and it was like going into the corridor. So a little glitchy, but he can wear that, it seems. I'm assuming Silas's dragon tail is probably going to be the same. What is this? Oh, yoga! We can do yoga. That's why I didn't want me putting anything on it, because it was a yoga mat. It looks like they can't do yoga, though. Why? Only MC can do yoga, it seems. There was no option to get him to do it. Is that also a yoga mat? Oh, that's also a different yoga mat. Okay, there's 2 yoga mats. Oh. Bar hang. Ah, so maybe only Silas can use that. Who was on the treadmill? Who's on the bike? Sorry, was it? Running machine has to be Raph, right? Treadmill's probably Xavier. Push-up bar is Zane. What is Kate? Oh, maybe Caleb can do push-ups on the yoga mat, I guess. Hang on. Let me just test that theory. We're gonna have to bring Rafayel in. So, wait, hang on. I don't think Silas could use this. No, he couldn't. Okay. So if we bring Rafayel in and he can use that, then... Yes. Yeah, so that's the case, yeah. So, they can only use their own items. So my guess is Caleb's gonna be the push-ups on the yoga mat. MC can use them all, though. He's going on a very, very light jog right now. Okay, we'll bring Caleb in just to check if it is... Yeah. That's it. So, yoga mat for Caleb. And he'll not use it for yoga. He'll use it to do his push-ups. Very noisily. Okay. Did we finish? Yay! Okay, we can finally watch Raphael's card now. I think that's what he likes. Silas, I think he likes those things. Don't have 2 of those. Those 2 different things. I have 2 of the same type. Oh, these really take a long time to bloom. No wonder Silas got frustrated with those. Zane likes orange tulips. I'm assuming they'll probably like it if we give them their bonded item too. But yeah, for Silas it was the some of those I think that he liked. Damn. Don't have anything sort of new that has 2 right now, so we're gonna have to do some more of those, I think. Hello, Bob! Okay, we'll get that started. Right, we ready to dive into Raphael's card? So, yeah, I guess the pre-warning going into his card is I heard it's a pretty strong enemies to lovers situation with them. So probably going to be on the same, kind of similar to Silas's, I think. That's my best guess. Yes, flame lilies. That's what we got with Raphael. I haven't seen Zane's or Xavier's yet because they still have to do their stuff. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink because we got a lot of reading, and then we're gonna get started. Okay, I won't be long. All right, are we ready to dive into Raphael's card finally? I also just hit 120 with him thanks to bonding in the house. So it's nice that we get some affinity tied to the housing too. Because it's slim pickings sometimes. No amount of disguise can hide the moment we fell in love. Aww. So I do feel like with the enemies to lovers trope, they do tend to fall extra hard for each other. It's gonna be interesting to see MC and Raphael and that dynamic as well. All right, let's go. The vessel exits the navigation tunnel and lands on the planet where the Empire's foundation of faith, the Sanctide Court, is located. Following the path while the court member serves as a guide, my attendants and I walk towards the tallest chapel on the planet.
Your Majesty, please sit on the Sanctus bench.
Can you see that throne in the background? It looks exactly like the Throne of Swords from Game of Thrones. It's located on the right side of the building. Stained glassed windows reflect the golden morning light and cast magnificent colours across the area. Faint murmurs drift around the room. People who have already filled observation seats converse in hushed tones. Following their gazes and conversations, I also look towards the gallows in the center of the chapel. You also thought that when you looked at it, right? I was like, I've seen that throne before. But maybe this one's filled with space weapons instead, like lightsabers and stuff. Bound to it is the previous monarch of the Cosmic Empire, Lysander. He's nothing more than a criminal now, a sinner. Ooh, interesting. So, the previous monarch... Is this the previous monarch of the Empire? Yeah. So, interesting. In each card, the previous monarch has a different backstory. So, in Silas's, they got the head chopped off. This one... Oh, no, maybe it is the same. The gallows. Though he's nothing more than a criminal now. Sounds like he's alive still. just not ruler anymore. The sound of footsteps echoes against the stone floor, and the conversations around us immediately cease as the members of the Sanctide Court rise in union. Is it a cult if they've got a gallows in the church? I'd definitely be quite suspicious of that myself. Bit of a red flag. It's him. Rafayel is here.
Your quintessence.
A white hood covers half of Raphael's face as he steps through the light and onto the Sanctus bench. He slightly tilts his head to glance at me. I do feel like the parallel with the outfit to his abyssal outfit it's definitely on purpose. It's not an accident. So I think we're probably going to get quite a few parallels from that myth, the standard myth, and this card, where maybe the dynamic is slightly different this time. I happen to meet his gaze. His indifference doesn't carry scrutiny, yet on me, it weighs heavy like a mountain. I remain seated and make no effort to rise. He says nothing and sits next to me.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
As the Cosmic Empire's Empress, judging the guilty former monarch is also my duty. Raphael says nothing. He taps on the edge of his chair. Oh, the timer. And the man standing in the center straightens his collar. Oh, what was that, Ollie? Sorry, the message disappeared.
As the Stellar Ocean watches us, our faith in them remains unwavering. In accordance to the Stellar Ocean's current incarnation, the Sanctarch, I, the presiding judge appointed by his quintessence, shall sentence Lysander, the former emperor of the Empire. Lysander incited interstellar warfare to satisfy his personal desires and misused Estispith. He is no longer worthy of the noble throne.
So this card's happening a little earlier than, because Silas says, I think, you know, they'd already dealt with the previous ruler. She was already Empress.
Therefore, Lysander shall be exiled to a black hole, and no one will be sent to retrieve him.
Okay, that's worse than getting beheaded, I think. Being sentenced to a black hole. So, okay, that kind of confirms that the previous ruler has a different backstory in each of the cards, too. Because, yeah, they got beheaded in Silas's. This one's drawn the short end of the stick. Yikes.
Representatives of the Empire, do you agree with this judgment?
In the Allure Galaxy, the Cosmic Empire may command all visible authority. But the Sanctide Court controls the unseen foundation of faith, manipulating the very heartbeat of the Empire from the shadows. Ever since Raphael became the Sanctarch, the Sanctide Court's power had expanded to the point that it temporarily crippled the Empire's development. Oh, so we could already see the tension here, because the Empress, you know, she wants to expand, get her job done, but Raphael is becoming increasingly more powerful. It's gonna be a problem for us. You wonder if you can play the cards in a sequence based on the predecessor's state and how long she'd been Empress. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, but it does seem like... Yeah, it seems like something... I don't know why, but something slightly different happened in each one. So I guess they're not all... At first, what I thought was in this AU, all the characters are there with different branches depending on who she gets with. But I'm starting to think maybe they're not all there in their specific AU, if that makes sense, because different things are happening to the Empire in each card. And yeah, the different things are happening to the previous ruler too. In this case, the sentencing seems to be directly influenced by Rafayel's increase in power and his faction rising. Where, you know, as in Silas's, his faction are the most problematic for the Empress because they've also increased in power. Whereas in this card, she's not really thinking about much. Even though my reign as Empress hasn't been legitimized yet, facing the former Emperor's execution, I am nothing more than a bystander. So we haven't even got the power yet. So, kind of like in Rafayel Standard Myth, she's sort of just a princess at this point. Ooh, do we agree or not agree that the former Emperor should be sentenced to a black hole for their crimes, chat? Agree or not agree? I wonder if this is the good ending or bad ending point for Rafayel's card. Caleb's was awful. It was like, do you want to shoot him or not shoot him? That card came in strong really early on. In Silas's, it was, do you want to call off the engagement or not? Equally just rough. What should we do? I mean, I suppose if we don't sentence him, maybe she can't become Empress then. If it ends up indeed being the path this. Maybe like the tension between them can only really brew with that specifically. You're mean, so you want to disagree for the sake of disagreeing. Is that what you're saying? Just to shake things up in the royal court. Not necessarily for the good of the Empire. Music is also very dramatic for this section. I'm gonna go with keys. So potentially bad ending. The Empire can't be subordinate to the Sanctide Court forever. Concessions will only encourage them to push for more. I do not agree. Lysander's punishment should be decided by the Empire. The Sanctide Court has no right to interfere. Maybe that makes him really angry. All is quiet in the chapel. Raphael looks at me, his gaze not revealing the seriousness I expected. Rather, there's a hint of intrigue. The Sanctide Court members immediately rise and surround me and my attendants. Oh no, we're gonna die. But Raphael raises his hand. He's signaling them to stand down.
Since Her Majesty wishes to personally judge Lysander, I can make concessions. However, as the Sanctarch, I need to act on behalf of the Sanctide Court's interests if the Empress decides to take Lysander away.
Understanding Raphael's warning, I remain resolved in making my choice. Oh. I straight up thought we were gonna die. I still remember... No, okay, I think, yeah, this might be the bad ending. I still remember the sunlight on the day I left the chapel. Resisting the Sanctide Court was easier than I imagined, but making the choice wasn't difficult. The real challenge lay in the consequences. I used all my resources in an effort to find the Sanctide Court's weakness, or rather Raphael's weakness. I set my sights on Raphael's home planet, Mura. That's where Astafith, the most important resource to the Empire, was located. When I attempted to control it, the Sanctide Court immediately declared war against the Empire. This protracted conflict consumed nearly half my life. Unfortunately, what I learned during that time, while I was trapped in the depths of the chapel. Sometimes I wonder if things would have been different. Assuming the Santiarch and I stay in contact, maybe I would have gotten the chance to sit down and talk with him. But the wheel of history only moves forward. Even though I'm someone caught up in its momentum, I will still do my best to fulfill its duty as an Empress. That's funny that she ended up being the one trapped this time in a sort of temple situation. So that was the bad ending. You must agree. So that just goes to show just how, you know, powerful the Sanctite Court is. That disagreeing with them in that situation basically leads to her imprisonment. Okay, so we'll skip to where we were when we got the choice. So we have to agree.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
Yes, we must judge appropriately this time. You always love when the church and the state fight. You love the drama. You're a terrible influence. I think there's going to be a lot of that in this,
As the Stellar Ocean...
Okay, let's get to the choice.
Therefore...
So we can resume. So this time we have to agree. We have to agree with the ruling to send the prior emperor into the black hole. No one holds a petty grudge like Raph. That's true. You would not want to... Like, I love Raphael, but I'd be terrified to have him as an enemy. Like, he's not someone I'd ever want to be on the wrong side of. To me, in such a pretentious manner, do I even have the option to disagree? On behalf of the Empire, I agree. So yeah, and we know she doesn't have a choice now. For thousands of years, the Stellar Ocean continued to observe the most ancient, traditional methods of judgment. Scrolls are presented one after another to me and Raphael. I pick up the quill and pen from the table. Chains clink softly as the previous emperor raises his head. One crazed eye gleams under his dirty, matted golden curls.
I never thought I'd be judged by lunatics and liars. Faith, gods, they're nothing but lies.
I was not expecting that voice from the description. Well, he's clearly gone mad.
And you, my young empress.
Uh-huh.
One day, you will become nothing but a rotting corpse in the chapel.
You know what? I suddenly feel less bad about sending you to live out the rest of your life in a black hole now, sir. His gaze grows increasingly frenzied, but those words have drained the last ounce of his strength. The iron chains binding him are only his only form of support. So he's a bit of a wacky leader. Probably partially caused a lot of the tension in the galaxy right now because he's clearly off his rocker. You feel for Empress MC here, knowing the ending, that we genuinely do not have a choice and that her intuition about that was indeed correct. Yeah. It's a good Ludo narrative example, it is. Once again, the villain VA comes from Jerry, down in graphics. Sometimes I do wonder. The love interests are great. MC's voice is great, but yeah, some of the NPCs are a bit hit and miss. Like, you can tell when one of the NPCs, for example, is voiced by Caleb's VA. And not Jerry in The Office. The quality is just really different. That's your fate, not mine. No longer paying attention to his shouts, I lower my gaze and sign my name on the scroll.
Have you ever killed anyone, Your Majesty?
Oh, I mean, well, I suppose we just sort of sentenced him to a life of loneliness and death.
It was a joke. Once blood stains your clothes, it's difficult to remove.
Sounds like he's talking from experience.
I happen to have something I want to show you. Follow me, please.
Oh, I like Raphael's tone in this. Raphael turns away. I'm right behind him as we leave. Ah! As we leave. The former emperor's mad laughter still curses throughout the chapel, but I don't look back. I'm the Empress. I killed all my contenders except that one when the Empress wins via Battle Royale. Raphael leads me to the garden at the end of the corridor. Next to a pristine fountain is a graceful sculpture embraced by the light.
The Empress's coronation ceremony requires a new statue. I believe an occasion this special shouldn't be left to others.
He lowers his head with one hand. He lifts my chin to make me look at him.
Many have told me that amongst all the royal heirs, you are the most special. But their words have yet to ring true.
So each card has alluded to there being a number of heirs, not just her. So they basically had a little Empress and Emperor factory, it seems. Fragmented light drifts through the garden. It is as brilliant as the palace was when I first met Raphael. On that day, Raphael became the Santiarch. As a royal heir, I stood in the great hall and looked at the young, handsome Sanctarch. He stood under the dome, painting that depicted the stellar ocean. Many have told me that the Santarch is skilled in the arts. But this sculpture, the eyes are too narrow, and the lips are too thin. It doesn't look like me at all. She's an art critic now. With an almost insolent gaze, I examine Raphael's face. Then I turn around and pick up the carving knife that was set aside. I'll carve it myself.
You could say I've seen far too many statues of people.
So in this universe also, sculpting statues of her. Raphael grips my hand and guides it to carve the statue's face. His grip is firm and unyielding. I feel as if I'm being controlled like a puppet. Ooh, so we might get a little bit of Manipulator Raphael in this card, perhaps? Maybe they're going to try and manipulate each other. When I glance to the side, I notice the indifference in his gaze. I'm at a distance where I can hear him breathe.
They were just monarchs, but they believed that once they were enshrined, they would be immortal like gods.
That didn't work out for the previous emperor.
I delivered statue after statue. I didn't have the time to properly appreciate them, since I would already be carving the next one.
It also suggests that they're going through leaders like socks. What is happening at the Empire? Raphael gently brushes away the dust from the statue's face with his fingertips.
How long do you think yours will be displayed in the Great Hall?
Oh, is that a mild threat, sir? If we're actually counting, then the Santarch must have quite a few sculptures. The faithful dedicated them to your quintessence, after all. When the people kneel before your statues, are they praying or readying themselves to be punished for their sins? The Sanctide Court is nothing more than a symbol. To me, it doesn't matter who leads it. You only need to do your duties well. As for the other matters, it's possible that they're beyond the Sanctide Court's jurisdiction.
Long live the Sanctarch! Long live the Sanctarch!
Okay, Santarch's pretty popular. The commotion outside the chapel reverberates at an inopportune moment. My words now seem hollow and empty. Thanks. Random crowd behind me.
It's time. Would you like to accompany me to see those followers?
He won that round and he didn't even have to do anything. Yeah. Irritated, I pull my hand from Raphael's grasp. That won't be necessary. You've done so much today, your quintessence. It's time for you to rest. I feel like it's going to be angsty, this one. The starship is docked on the top floor of the chapel. As I prepare to leave, I look down at the bustling crowd. That splash of colour belonging to Raphael is like a spark that fell into a wasteland. As soon as he steps out, a crowd bathed in dimness surrounds him. So I'm already getting this impression that she kind of hates him, but she's also like, but he's very handsome and quite... No, girl, you have to focus, you know? Like, occasionally gets distracted. from whatever negotiation she has to make with him, because there's a spark of interest there, but they're mortal enemies. Only a gust is needed to ignite the flame of conflict. When that happens, I'll be subjugated and reduced to a chapter in a cosmic history under Rafayel, so she thinks he's going to take her throne. Stupid, rude, lovely boy with his dumb, beautiful face. Basically. She has a dream about him, wakes up and just curses the entire morning about it. I must stop the Sanctide Court from expanding. Rafayel will be my starting point.
They say the Sanctarch has 10 different souls. No one can truly kill his quintessence.
Ooh. He's got a lot of rumors about him.
Those who anger the Sanctarch shall be punished by the Stellar Ocean before dying under mysterious circumstances.
So in this timeline, it feels like he's almost a cosmic sea god of some sort. So at least that's what people believe. But he has some divine power.
I heard that his quintessence opens a third eye while sleeping and feeds on human brain matter for sustenance.
It's like that Mean Girls scene, isn't it? Once the quintessence punched me in the face. It was awesome. It's like a space pope, yeah. Enough. In order to understand Rafayel, who Rafayel is actually, I summoned ministers who've contacted him. But I only hear absurd, useless information in the court. I need to silence everyone. They say this. I've heard that. Since when did you start believing in nonsense?
Your Majesty, I think we should focus on Muria. It's a planet controlled by the Sanctide Court.
Now, we know because we saw the other ending. That would be unwise. The strategist, a minister whose duty it is to protect the course of events as they unfold and offer me counsel, steps forward. So that counselor is the one who screwed us over the prior ending by telling us to go for his home planet.
In the past, the former emperor promised that he'd hand over Muria to the Sanctarch. It was an attempt to appease the Sanctide Court because of their relentless pressure on the Empire.
Lemuria, it just kind of rhymes with Lemuria, doesn't it?
Muria is the Sanctarch's home planet. His quintessence lived there as a child. Moreover, Muria possesses an energy source that's extremely important to the Empire, Astaspith.
Astaspith.
Ever since the Sanctide Court took control of Muria, they have restricted the Empire's Astaspith extraction and mining operations.
Astaspith. The Empire's technological research and weapons manufacturing use Astaspith, but only Muria's oceans can produce it. There's an alternative energy source, but the Sanctide Court's actions are equivalent to strangling half of the Empire's lifeline. Rafayel made a brilliant strategic move. The Sanctarch possesses a supernatural ability that lets him control others. The former emperor once told me about it. Ooh, he's got mind control powers. Okay. He theorized that the Astaspith could affect the human body and bring forth tremendous power. It might be why the Sanctarch can use such a skill. Is Rafayel obstructing the Empire's mining operations because Astaspith is extremely important to him? Maybe it's just as Lysander suspected. Astaspith is the source of his supernatural power. So, are we going to get some dominant Rafayel in this? Bossing her around. Seeing my train of thought, the strategist provides me with additional information.
This year's Tide Prayer is approaching, and we've reviewed several records. Every year on that day, the Sanctarch returns to Muria.
He goes to that distant planet from the Alor galaxy just because of the Tide Prayer. It seems the connection between the Santiarch, Mura, and Astaspith is not a small matter. Why don't we investigate further? Prepare starship. Its destination is Muria. I don't think he's gonna like that. Muria, main island. The grey-blue glass acts like the eyelids of the deep sea. It slowly peels away the veneer. A planet silently emerges from the stellar ocean. Its name is Muria. The starship slowly descends and passes through the fog belt at a low altitude. Boundless seawater fills our vision. Neither pure blue nor black like stagnant water. It's a metallic rust-like grey that surrounds the remaining remnants of land. As the starship descends through the sea mist, the outline of a small town emerges. Today's Tide's Prayer. People dressed in light-coloured robes are gathered in a small square. The Santiarch leads their quiet prayer.
May thy will be done in the vastness of the stellar ocean. May thy planets taste immortality under their protection.
I adjust the mask on my face, wrap my cloak more tightly around me, and follow the crowd to the centre of the square. The morning light falls lovingly upon Raffael, like a golden gauze draped over an exquisite divine statue. Oh, she down hard. She has a very strong love-hate relationship with this man. A large hood covers his face as he bestows blessings upon the people who are here for morning prayers.
The radiance shall accompany Muria and all who look up to it forevermore.
During the recitation, I'm only a few persons away from Raphael. Raphael raises his head. His serene gaze is akin to floating bubbles as it seemingly drifts and lands on me. Oh, curses, he didn't recognize me. Right? I quickly lower my head, but all I can see is the crowd slowly parting. A hand is extended before... Oh, girl, he saw you.
One must first acknowledge their sins to find deliverance.
Yeah, we're cooked. He saw
Tell
us.
me, my lady, what is your sin?
I'm here to seek the stellar ocean's protection. She's just gonna fake it till you make it, isn't she?
It is their duty.
Raphael takes my hand and leads me to where he'd been standing before.
The stellar
underneath
ocean's
that morning light.
radiance shines upon all creatures. No matter who you are, you shall be watched by them.
Raphael lowers his gaze. His own familiar, gentle gaze seems to have already pierced through my mask. He recognizes me. But watching, this feels more like a covert warning. He doesn't want me to act rashly. He is watching me.
All shall be protected by the stellar ocean.
So basically he said, look girl, if you're gonna fuck around and find out, okay? If you start something, I'll finish it.
Long live the Sanctide Court! Long live the Sanctarch! Long live the Sanctide Court! Long live the
This is a bad place for her to be in. My sin, you're too pretty to fight, says Key. She doesn't know what to do with him. She doesn't know if she wants to love him or throw him. Maybe she wants to do both. My posture is almost stiff. I'm unable to ignore a certain sensation. Raphael is pressing a small steel dagger against my back. He's threatening us with a good time.
So the Empress has decided to attend Tide Prayer. Why didn't you tell me in advance, Your Majesty?
And ruin the surprise.
Please head back. Muria isn't a safe planet. It'd be most unfortunate if something bad were to happen.
Oh. Jenny! Jenny. Thank you. She almost like walked into my cup then. The chanting lingers in the air, the prayer ends and the people surge forward. The pressure behind me eases. The crowd instantly engulfs me as my attendants return to my side. We've been discovered. Keep following him, but be more careful.
Your Majesty, the mining area was sealed off this morning. All the miners have been ordered by the Sanctide Court to withdraw.
I feel like they knew we were coming before we came.
Last year's mining records show that the area was only sealed off during Tide Prayer, too.
I knew it. Tide Prayer was just Raphael's excuse to return to Muria. His real objective involves the Astafith. We'll stick to our original plan and go underwater. We will look at the mining area and the sea.
Please reconsider, Your Majesty. We're unfamiliar with Muria's marine environment, and there are also tide whales.
Tide whales? Tide whales are legendary sea beasts that are extremely dangerous. They can appear and disappear without a trace, and one is capable of destroying 2 or 3 submarines. The existence of tide whales has never been confirmed. Besides, something's not right. We can't let this lead go to waste. So she's like, I know it's a bad idea, but we gotta do it anyway. The sunset's fiery red spills across the deck of the mining base. The steel floor reflects a metallic gleam. My attendants and I neutralize the station guards and decipher the submarine's access codes within the base. The submarine's lights pierce through the dark ocean. I sit in the control room as we reach the mining area to depth of 3,000 meters.
Warning. Continuous anomalous fluctuations detected in the magnetic field ahead.
Navigate the area. Following the direction of the anomalies, the submarine descends. Slowly, the seawater is illuminated by a fluorescent blue light. I know it's because of the Astafith. It melts into the seawater and manifests as radiant blue specks of light. They float and shimmer with the currents. I've only seen it extracted before. I never expected it to be this bright. It can almost illuminate the entire ocean. It surrounds the submarine and becomes increasingly brighter as I make out a clear, dark blue path of light. At the end of it lies a sunken, abandoned structure on the seabed. Move closer to get a better look.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The submarine searches through the structure. After we pass several ornately carved stone pillars, our field of vision expands. This appears to be a garden. Yeah, I feel like unless they hid the bodies well, he's probably going to find them at some point, isn't he? Throughout history, Muria has experienced many instances of submersion. This place must have been a city at one point. The submarine system indicates another light source has been detected. Masses of Astafith appear. They swirl around a colourful cluster of coral. I slowly approach, and the murky seawater becomes clearer and reveals a sight I can hardly believe. Is that a person? The fluorescent blue ring of light softly illuminates his face, and even though I'm a considerable distance away, I still recognize him. Oh, and he's naked. Okay. Without his mask and robes, Rafayel no longer resembles a lofty Santiarch. He rests quietly in the coral, as if he's in a peaceful slumber. Rafayel? Why is he here? Stuff gathers around him and forms slender chains of energy. They pierce his body. This seems to somewhat confirm that it's a bit of a power source. Fluorescent blue light particles float towards Rafayel as if they're delivering energy to him. It can be directly injected into the body and become usable energy. This will surely bring unimaginable power to the Empire. I'm surprised her thoughts are on business and not his lack of clothes, to be fair. You gotta respect MC for that. Before my gaze moves away from the sight, torrential roars shake the seawater, the radar sending out alarms. A massive tail sweeps over the submarine and a ferocious sea monster bursts out through the darkness. The Empire's submarine of the highest grade is destroyed, just like that. tide whale? How is this possible? In the violent impact, I fall into the ocean. Although technology allows me to breathe underwater, I feel pain. Rafayel is still there. In this critical moment, I don't have time to think about how he might be someone I'm supposed to kill. My instincts tell me to save him. Ooh. The violent turbulence fails to wake Rafayel, so I grit my teeth and swim to his side and grab his arm. But the Ostafith acts like the vines that are growing from his body. They're resisting me. The flames soar towards the sky from the submarine's location. I'm running out of time. Desperate, I pull him back. When the submarine explodes, I tear Rafayel out of the coral formation, and the thunderous sound causes the seawater to churn. Yeah, so her first thoughts were, how can she exploit this power, basically, for the Empire's gain. The sea monster's shadow looms over me, but I can't give in fear. Ooh, why is it going so fast suddenly? I use all of my strength to swim upward. But the seawater's depths are too much. After swimming for who knows how long, I suddenly become exhausted. My consciousness scatters, my body sink, until a hand grabs hold of me. Rafayel, so like a little bit of a nod towards the sort of main story when they end up in the water together now. And all the times he saved her at sea. A suffocating sensation fills my chest. The water chokes me, and then I wake up. After coughing a few times, I finally recover from the dizziness. There's a stove where scattered pieces of firewood burn. A light is cast on the narrow room's damp floor and walls. A box of emergency rations marked as fish is propped over the pile of firewood. Rafayel's shadow sways along with a fishy aroma. So we went to save him. In the end, he had to save us. Rafayel. I didn't mistake him for someone else in the ocean. But where are we? How is he still?
Eat.
Oh, he seems kind of annoyed. As he speaks, he tears open the package of fish and places the food on the ground. Are you in A thin, trembling kitten emerges from the corner and eats happily.
This is for cats. Are you a cat?
It's a cat! Who are you and what have you done with Rafayel? Thinking back to that time he had to look after that cat and he just had an awful time. But he kind of missed it when it left. Wow, so the food wasn't for us, it was for the cat. Ignoring his teasing, I cautiously survey the area. Although the room is small, it has basic living facilities, yet it looks somewhat old and displays signs of wear and tear, as if no one's been here for a long time. You got me out of the ocean. Where are we?
This is a temporary base that people used when they mined Astaspith. It was abandoned a long time ago. When we surfaced, this was the closest location. We'll be resting here for a while.
You'd rather starve than take the cat food. Oh. Rafayel lowers his gaze and watches the cat lick the fish.
In any case, I just fished you out.
What about my attendants? I remove the locator from my waterproof cloak and open it. The signal sources marking my attendants have been disconnected. I hope nothing bad happened to them. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, girl. They probably drowned if the whole submarine exploded, you know. It's not looking... And there was a big sea creature. It's not looking good. I doubt he saved everybody. Because I'm worried about my attendant's safety, I want to leave as quickly as possible. I don't think too deeply, and pull open the heavy iron door. The endless darkness, icy rain, water and wind hit me. I can't open my eyes even though I'm near the door. With no other choice, I close the door.
You're the one who got disconnected. This place is far away from Muria's main island. We have to wait for the storm to stop before we can leave.
We're dead, probably.
Your people are alive on the main island. Even if they could rescue you, it'd take at least a day.
Oh, so we're stuck together. So I have to stay here with him for now. Back inside the base, I check the mechanical blade hidden on my wrist as a precaution.
If I wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead.
That's very true. Being cautious never hurts. Ever since people started addressing me as Your Majesty, I've always had a weapon on hand. I also heard that the Sanctiarch experienced similar troubles. She said they had breathing devices, so I'm assuming they just went up to the surface. She struggled because she went back for Rafayel, and I think she couldn't swim plus carry him at the same time. She just, yeah. It was too tiring, I think.
Heard? I thought you did a thorough investigation.
Even though Rafayel exposed my purpose, I don't panic. He has countless people who can serve as informants, and this is his home planet. Finding out what we're doing would be a simpler matter.
You're bolder than I imagined. I warned you, and yet you still chose to follow me here.
How else can a person uncover the most valuable of secrets if they don't venture into danger? It turns out the revered Santiarch has to absorb a stuffeth to sustain himself. It's a mouthful, that word. You'll really like his outfit. And it's a nice little sci-fi twist on his standard myth outfit, too. Yeah, they also, I think they gave him some chest padding in this, too. But yeah, I feel like we're definitely going to get some parallels. And it allows you to use those mystical arts, correct?
People who know too many secrets don't live long.
Okay, that was definitely a threat. His words are threatening, but Rafayel acts as though he's the one being threatened. The colour has drained from his face in the blink of an eye. Realizing he's unwell, I cautiously sit and move closer to observe his condition. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I'm seeing things, but there seems to be a faint blue specks of light on Rafayel's skin. As soon as I reach out to touch them, he grabs my wrist.
You've crossed the line, Your Majesty.
Oh no, you gotta ask. You gotta ask, Your Majesty, first. He stares at me and a streak of fluorescent blue light flashes in his eyes. It adopts a sharp edge. That fluorescent blue. The surface has the same colour. It seems my guess was correct. He's unwell. Perhaps it's because I interrupted him while he was absorbing energy. Puzzled by why I suddenly wanted to touch Rafayel, I retreat and pull my hand back. So she's not even sure why she did it. She just a part of her just wanted to reach out and touch the beautiful man, it seems. The patterns remind you of an Art Deco style. Oh, it is a little bit, isn't it? Yeah, and it makes sense. It would be quite artistic pattern in its patterns too, with it being Rafayel, a resident artist. You can't just flick someone's scales without the consent. Don't misunderstand. I thought that if something were to happen to you here, the conflict between the Empire and the Sanctiarch Court would only escalate.
Assuming this conflict exists, why did you save me?
Muria was once under the Empire. In other words, you're also my subject. Oh, we didn't like that. Can a ruler stand by and watch their subject die?
You're so kind.
Oh, they're really off to a rough start. He turns away. Breathing heavy, his hot air leaves his nose. I stand and walk to the table and use the firelight to find the drinking water tank in the corner. After confirming it's clean, I take a small bowl and get water for Rafayel. Here, drink. He lifts his eyelids to glance at me, his expression somewhat perplexed. You did save me.
I just need to rest. I'm not dying.
They're doing a great job in making his voice noticeably a little weaker too. Despite that, Raphael takes the bowl, he drinks the water, and I start to walk around the room. In one corner of the room, rust-covered machinery is piled up. At its center is an electronic display, its screen covered in dust. I gently touch the screen. Several words appear. A Starpith mining log. The first page is a record of sea monster sightings. I didn't think tide whales from legend actually existed. I knew as soon as she said that she didn't think they existed, they were going to get attacked
Many
by
entities
one.
in those myths might be real.
At some point, Raphael had moved behind me. When I turn, I almost bump into his nose. His pupils and skin have returned to normal. The fluorescent blue marks have disappeared. He recovered, I suppose. According to those legends, the Santiarch eats raw meat, drinks blood, and sleeps with his eye open. But judging by what I've seen today, that's not exactly accurate. Besides, the important things that do matter don't appear in the myths. We're close enough that I can hear him breathe. Raphael's gaze is no longer sharp. In fact, there's nonchalant laziness to it. She basically is that she wants to kiss him and kill him. I clear my throat and step back, but in my attempt to create some distance between us, I knock over the receiver on the table.
Is the Narek Temporary Mining Base's real-time weather report. At 2025, the 2-hour storm will gradually end in the Narek Sea.
Got at least 2 hours.
With a visibility of less than 8 kilometers, the northern part of the ocean will face level 4 winds.
I'm stunned. Raphael takes the display from me, flips forward a few pages, and looks down.
Since your curiosity knows no bounds, I'll tell you a story.
The screen is still lit. It only has one line of text. The sea no longer looks like our home. Where else can I go?
Once upon a time, there was a thriving seaside city in Muria. It had an abundance of natural resources. In the vast cosmos, the planet remained undiscovered for a long time. The people lived peacefully.
And then the Empire. Maybe.
Years later, Muria was discovered.
Uh-oh.
That was when the slaughter began.
So...
Before the technology for
how he is sort of assassinating people who wronged Lumerians in the present day? Maybe he's doing something similar here for Muria. But this time, the Empress is the target because the Empire are the ones who have wronged Muria. So we're in this card on the receiving end of Assassin Raphael.
Acting Astaspith was fully developed. The few survivors were used as mining tools.
What? How? Wait, I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to know. How one is used as a mining tool. Like, do they mean just like sort of a slave labor sort of sense, or something more grisly, I wonder? Yeah, pre-space society. Yeah, they were invaded and consumed by higher tech for their resources. Yeah, that's my understanding of it, yeah. So the Empire are the bad guys. They basically are the Sith. The strong prey on the weak. I would hope both of us understand that. Woo, she's brutal. If you aren't the person standing at the apex, then even the survival itself becomes a luxury. I feel like she needs a
Isn't
posher
the tension
voice.
between the Empire and the Sanctite Court also a form of survival of the fittest?
He turns off the receiver and the static in the air disappears. Is that why you want power? You don't want to be weak. You just want to refuse to be defeated in this race. Or rather, You want revenge against the people who harmed this place.
They've already paid the price. The execution of the former emperor is one
so
part
he was
of it.
part of it.
Opposing the Sanctite Court won't be beneficial.
So that's why, in the bad ending, if you go against the Sanctite Court, it leads to such destruction and chaos because they really weren't going to take no for an answer on punishing him, the previous emperor, the way they wanted him to be punished for what he did. Noticing the implication behind Rafayel's words, I go to a blank page on the display and draw a few lines. The diagonal lines are the eaves of a roof. Two small figures sit under them. The wavy lines represent burning firewood. Everything matches our current surroundings. The present is the present. The future is another story. Since neither of us can go back, we might as well pretend that you're not the Santiarch and I'm not the Empress. Can we at least try to be friendly? He stares at my simple sketch and touches it. As if waking from a dream, he sweeps his finger across like he's cutting hair. The drawing disappears.
Let's go.
Oof. Denied.
The rain has ceased. We'll visit the small islands around the temporary base. Maybe we can contact your attendants.
They're really off to a rough start. Outside, the sea surface has calmed down. This is a small, low structure built from materials that won't easily erode from seawater. Waves crash against the jetty outside the base. Droplets land on my shoes. I follow Rafayel and board the speedboat at the end of the jetty. The propeller spins, stirring up the seawater. The base figure below slowly recedes into the night. After traveling some time, a narrow strip of land emerges from the mist. The town's lights twinkle, and the sea breeze carries distant memories. Melodious, cheerful music. This place seems to celebrate a festival. Streamers hang from buildings with neat, pointed roofs. The shops on both sides of the street glow with warm lights. 1 second, everyone. I will be right back. My eyes are hurting a bit. I just want to put some eye drops in. I think they just might be dry. I'll only be a minute, yeah, and then we'll continue. Okay, apologies. Sorry, my eye's going red again. I don't know why. I'm not wearing contacts today, and I only have mascara on. I know. I don't know what's up. I think I've got to go to the eye doctor at this point. Something weird going on with my merman wants my I wish my tears turned into pearls. Could make a profit out of that. Hey Mad, how you doing? Yeah, the response MC had to basically, you know, destroying his homeland and imprisoning his people and taking their resources it's a dog-eat-dog world, wasn't it? Yeah, it was really harsh. Raphael did say Muria was destroyed during an invasion, but the street before me show no traces of disaster. Coming here from the silent, dilapidated temporary base makes me feel like I've traveled through time. The locator beeps twice and calls me back to reality. It indicates the connection has been restored, and I send my coordinates to my attendants.
Every year on the night of the Tide Prayer, they host a celebration.
A fragrant aroma wafts over. Raphael hands me a paper towel filled with grilled fish.
Take it. This is the grilled fish I owe you.
Okay, not for the cat this time, then. Despite expressing my gratitude, I hesitate for a moment.
Once you're done eating.
I don't know if I should accept it. Raphael sees this and puts it directly in my hands.
You should go.
What about you?
No one recognizing me is a rare occurrence. I want to stay for a bit.
Aww. You want some crunchy shrimp cakes? Raphael looks relaxed, and it appears he does want to linger for such a simple reason. Cheerful music resounds in my ears. The carefree woman wearing dark blue dance skirts steps into a clearing that could hardly be called a square. They dance passionately, swinging their skirts. They're reminiscent of fish swimming in the ocean. I pick up the fish. I taste its freshness and flavor of being free from heavy responsibilities, something I rarely experience. What's the name of the dance?
It's not a specific dance. When the music plays, they move based on how they feel.
So I feel like they've already found a sort of connection there. They both kind of yearn for the simpler times. Hi, welcome.
You want to try?
Addressing the Empress by her first name? The audacity! I pause. It's been many years since anyone addressed me as such. It's been so long that I'd forgotten that being the Empress is simply a role.
There's no such thing as Empresses or Sanctarchs here. I believe we're just two ordinary people.
Okay, Raphael. The corner of his mouth curls upwards. I place my hand on his shoulder. Just so you're aware, I'm good at dancing.
Are you referring to the times you listened to solemn melodies in the palace? You only wore the appropriate poses and expressions.
Oh, so he's been paying attention, huh? Yeah, so neither of them chose their position, but they do take that position somewhat seriously. Yeah, like they want to do well, but they also yearn for normality, it seems.
That can't be called dancing.
Yep. Raphael supports my waist with one hand. Using a firm grip, he pulls me closer. I had to lower myself and lean back. He leans down, seemingly immobilizing me in his embrace. His unyielding authority refuses to be resisted, so even dancing, they're showing off, they're trying to one-up each other. Hey, Jenny.
You can let me lead.
Raphael, allow me to tell you a secret. I'm not the obedient, docile person you think I am. Outside the palace, I have a side you've never seen before. Every time she talks like this, though, something happens that kind of undermines what she says. So... Oh, so we're gonna lead. I push him away and immediately step forward. Without giving Raphael a chance to react, I take his hand, pulling him towards me. I become the one who leads this dance. So if two people are trying to lead the dance, so they're just sort of pushing and shoving each other, does it just become a fight at that point? And they just fighting then? There's a lot of push and pull. Quite a lot of rough push and pull at the beginning here, yeah. Which means, I think, if the enemy's part is going to be a bumpy ride starting off very strong, I think it means that by the time they get to becoming lovers, it's just going to be like lightning, isn't it? Going to be juicy. It's a two-person mosh pit at that point. Yeah. Both trying to lead. Our hands move across each other's bodies in accordance to the rhythm. We must look intimate at this moment.
I take back what I said about not seeing how you're special.
Oh. These two. As the music gradually fades, Raphael catches me. While those final notes resound, we lock eyes. Neither of us speaks until the voices around us erupt in excitement. Only then does the air seem to rush into the space between us.
Wait.
I realized that all the men who had been dancing are now bowing down to kiss the back of their partner's hands. But kissing the back of one's hand has another meaning in the Empire. During a monarch's coronation ceremony, the Sanctite Court Santiarch kisses the back of their hand as a gesture of approval and recognition. Even though this isn't a coronation, I try to pull away, but Raphael doesn't let go.
Why are you worried? This is nothing more than a meaningless kiss given to a dance partner.
My heart is pounding like a drum. I assume it's because I dance so passionately. It is not a meaningless kiss to her. I offer my hand and his soft lips immediately touch the back of my hand. The sensation tickles as it gently travels upward. That smirk. For some reason, a thought appears in my mind. If there's anything that could commemorate these last few seconds, it'd be this. The locator on my cloak vibrates. My attendants are sending me a signal. When the device starts ringing, it means they've found my location. They're on their way to take me back. Oh, she's a little disappointed, maybe. My freedom has already come and gone. I feel a hint of regret.
Do you want to stay here?
No. A thought involuntarily arises in my mind. In the time that I have left, what else can I do with Raphael? My gaze falls on him, and I realize I shouldn't dwell on it. What I must do is wait for the moment when we part ways. Following the crowd as it disperses, Raphael and I walk along the street, heading towards the coast. The sea wind stirs, and the chapel stands alone on the edge of a cliff.
Shall we wait there?
We push open the chapel's heavy doors and sit on the pews. The dim light before the statue envelops us. The silent, boundless sea surges under the moon. When the time comes, I'll see my attendant's arrival through the window. The chapel is vast and the lights around us are faint. From the prayer room is located in its depths. The intermittent voice of a devout person can be heard.
Oh, divine Stella Ocean, I love someone who cannot love me back.
Oh dear!
Our families are locked in a bitter conflict. We're destined for different paths, so we can't be together.
It's just like Raphael and MC.
Please forgive me for my sins. I fell in love with her. Please forgive me for my sins. I kissed her and touched her body.
Oh, okay. He's sorry you had some hanky-panky, I see.
Please forgive me for being unable to suppress my love for her. Even now, I can't forget her.
Oh, he is whipped. The voice stops and the chapel falls silent. But his prayer lingers in my ears. They turn into thoughts I can't ignore. Oh dear. She's in trouble. Maybe she wasn't thinking that like intensely about him, but I think she might start slowly thinking about that now. How will the Sanctide Court deal with such a
To
sin?
love or not to love, neither is under the gods' dominion.
So, being destined for different paths is utter nonsense. I look up, a blinding flash of lightning streaks across the sky and illuminates the chapel. It's going to rain soon. In the brief radiance, I look up at Rafayel. He thinks falling in love with someone he shouldn't love is a sin, but maybe this was inevitable for him. The seeds are being planted. The downpour starts. I can almost believe my heartbeat is the sound of the rainfall. Under the heavy rain, to drown out my racing heart, I move an inch to be closer towards Rafayel. In that quietness, Rafayel watches me for a long time, then gradually leans in, until our bodies are seemingly pressed together. I see Raphael's reflection in my eyes right before our lips touch. Oh, they're kissing already! Under the cover of rain, perhaps he no longer sees an inexperienced empress, rather, there's only a woman he still wants to be close to after stripping away every identity.
It's time. You should leave.
The locator continuously emits a sound as if it's reached the end of a countdown. They don't want to get caught. Muria's climate is unstable. It's common for such downpours to come quickly as they go. When I leave the chapel, the rain has eased. On the holographic map, the spacecraft that's here to pick me up is descending nearby. Brushed away by windswept hair, I look at Rafayel as harsh light blazes behind me. I watch him move closer to the shore one step at a time, and worry clenches my heart. Rafayel, the sea has waves at least 1,000 feet high crash against the land behind him. He watches me from a distance.
I don't really want you dead anymore. Life actually feels interesting when you're the Empress.
Thanks. I think that was a compliment. The tide whale leaps out of the water, its massive shadow enveloping me in the spacecraft. I think it was a bit of an egg, that, wasn't it? The old compliment hidden within the insult. Raphael falls backward into the sea, then the tide whale crashes into the ocean with a thunderous roar. I chase after them. Raphael's figure stands on departing. The departing sea creatures it leaves behind waves reminiscent of mountain ridges on the water's surface. So Rafayel and the tide whale aren't enemies, so now she's like, hang on a minute. Did he crash my ship? If he controls the tide whale destroy the ships. That night in Muria feels dreamlike and ethereal. It only visits me after the sun sets in those darkest hours. But the time in which I've woken up from that dream increasingly grows longer. Sitting on my throne, I calmly issue the order to form a blockade around Muria and discuss strategies related to the planet and the Asustapith mining. As I expected, Raphael would never allow the Empire to manipulate him like this. Several Imperial officers have died too, and so the banquet called the Grand Unveiling caught my eye. It's a grand event organized by Raphael. Everyone in the Empire is vying for an invitation. So she's still more interested in
the officials who
power,
attended it
seems.
experienced an episode of madness after leaving.
Oh.
They squandered their wealth, destroyed their reputations, wrote countless bloody confession letters, and took their own lives at the doorsteps.
So again, the speculation of the mind controlling is becoming more apparent.
I found this in their homes.
The minister hands me an envelope. Opening it, I find an invitation to the grand unveiling. It's from Rafayel.
The Sanctarch organized this banquet and invited the Empire's most powerful ministers who wielded real authority. Their wealth and reputation are secondary. What matters is the armies under their command.
The Sanctite Court can't match the Empire in military strength. They need troops to break through the blockade. First, he used Tide Prayer as a pretense to absorb the Ostapath. Now he's using banquets to gather forces so he can fight the Empire. Raphael, you're using the same old tricks. A general standing in the Great Hall steps forward and presents a dagger in an ornate sheath. Oh, like the Wine of Dionysus from that one card.
Your Majesty, this is a dagger forged from Estes.
Is it a promise card?
Please accept it for your protection.
Can't remember. Oh yeah, maybe it was that promise card, right? Where they went to, the poison wine.
The Sancti Court shall inevitably challenge us someday. I hope you'll prioritize your safety.
What if he can use that dagger to control us, though? What if he can control people who are wielding it, not the other way around, you know? Yeah, I feel like that dagger might be a bit of a Trojan horse. We'll see, though. We'll see. I draw the dagger halfway. A fluorescent blue light shimmers on the sharp, cold blade. Find out which officials received invitations to the grand unveiling. I want a thorough investigation. In a few days, I'll visit the Sanctite Court's chapel to confirm the details of the coronation ceremony. Until then, don't act rashly. It's only a matter. It doesn't matter what happens. They bow and acknowledge their orders. I look down and slide the dagger back into its sheath. Before the coronation ceremony, the Empire had already deployed troops to Muria. It was to control the Ostapath's mining areas and set up extremely strict procedures. Authorization protocols had been set so the Empire could start any time. It became a resource under the Empire's control. It can't fall into the Sanctite Court's hands. And just like that, these forceful measures shattered the superficial peace between us, the Empire and the Sanctite Court. 1 month later, Coronation Eve. At night, everything is still in the Sanctite Court's chapel. I'm staying here with several attendants as I wait for tomorrow's ceremony. I expected the Sanctite Court to be troublesome, but surprisingly everything has been going smoothly. It's just that the Sanctite Court hasn't shown up once. Oh, sorry, the Sanctiarch. So Raphael hasn't been.
This is your room.
A nice room. I nod and remove my robe, but I'm confused as to why the maid is standing in the doorway. Is there anything else? The maid remains silent, her forearm twitching as she pulls out a note from her pocket. I know in the Abyss Walker he visited the princess's bedroom a few times, didn't he? We're playing Love and Deepspace today. Upon closer inspection, there seems to be a fluorescent blue light clinging to her skin. Ah, perhaps a sign that she's being controlled? Or she's also a Murian. No, yeah, he's using his power. Yeah, so it's the former rather than the latter. Raphael is using his powers to control her. Annoyed, I unfold the paper. Like, was that necessary, though? Did he need to control her to send a message? Like, I feel like if he just, a light threatening would have done. She's just an attendant. She doesn't get paid enough to, deal with this kind of thing, so. Top floor, to the west, second to last room. Raphael signed this. You're giving this to me now. What do you want to do? I subconsciously check the Asophis dagger that's strapped to my thigh. After tomorrow will officially be the Empress, and Rafayel will be nothing more than the Sanctide Court Santiarch. This is the last night that belongs to us, two people without identities. I will attend this meeting. I guess, like, after she's officially Empress, then they are technically officially enemies then. Not just wavering on the border of it. They become direct sort of rivals. At midnight, everything is empty and silent in the chapel. The flickering candlelight illuminates the corridors. Reaching the location mentioned in the note, I push open the door. The starry sky enters my vision, and there's an airship beside the launch platform. Under the starlight, Rafayel quietly stands in front of it. You contacted me in the middle of the night. Are you not going to tell me where we're headed?
So you wouldn't have come if I didn't tell you?
No. This is Rafayel with a Y. Yeah, and with a Y, not an F. I'm speechless. The airship's hatch slowly opens, and I follow Rafayel into the cockpit. So he's been rage baiting her quite a lot too, like Silas's card as well. No, this Rafayel isn't a devil. This Rafayel's a merman. Yeah. Slightly different mythical creature. The instruments glow dimly as he skillfully operates the various controls. The airship stirs. The airship stirs up air. With a roar, it's launched into deep space.
Even worried about the possibility of me kidnapping you.
It's not kidnapping if I come willingly, is it? On the night before the coronation, the Santiarch takes the Empress and runs away. It doesn't sound like a kidnapping. It's almost like...
We're eloping?
Oh, they really don't know what to do with each other, do they? We're settling a personal vendetta. The passage goes narrower. I watch the coordinates blink as the navigation system shows that we're approaching the border, and a realization dawns on me. Are you taking me to the Interstellar Fortress?
You're clever.
Oh. The Interstellar Fortress acts as a barrier, as a sentinel standing in front of the deep space's forbidden zone. Beyond it, the area is filled with turbulence and debris. It's extremely dangerous for flying spaceships to navigate.
If you're scared, you can still change your mind.
You're here. Why should I be afraid? Even so, I immediately check the safety equipment inside the spacecraft. Oh, this MC's funny.
Don't worry. I'll bring you back safely so others won't think we actually eloped.
Oh my. The rapidly spinning propellers disperse the dark-colored mist. Several towers rising towards deep space stand guard over the safety barrier along the perimeter. The airship enters the departure zone. Several beams of light streak across the sky, and the almost transparent barrier opens up on both sides. The vast cosmos unfolds before us. In the distance, blinding lights pulsates like a series of detonations. They're quite far then. Another neuron star has exploded somewhere far away.
You've seen meteoroids explode in space?
When I was young, I was kidnapped because of my status as the crown princess. They took me and fled. Since they chose to only use hidden interstellar routes, I saw it once during that journey.
I thought you were well protected since childhood.
So he's unintentionally bringing up some childhood trauma there. It's because danger was always lurking. Special protection was par for the course.
So what happened?
I finished them off personally. Oh, okay, so he's not the only assassin, it seems.
You must repay any grudge, huh? In a way, you're just like me.
Yeah, they're more alike than they knew. They're not one to leave a grudge unchecked.
Sit tight.
He activates the airship's defense mechanisms. The vessel's speed suddenly surges, and I'm forcefully pressed back into my seat. Meteorites of all sizes form a narrow tunnel. We weave through the bizarre, otherworldly scenery. The instrument panel reflects Raphael's calm expression. Amidst the violent turbulence, he pilots the airship and breaks free from this obstacle-filled galaxy. The vessel escapes the torrent and enters the ocean of stars. What is this place? As if we've fallen into a pool of water under the setting sun. A purplish-red nebula forms two wings against the cosmic canvas. It's like a dancing butterfly.
The Butterfly Nebula is the result of two meteoroids colliding. It's hidden behind the turbulence, and it's impossible to see unless you pass through the chaos. Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. I think you should have a good gift.
I turn my head towards Raphael. Because I looked at the nebula for so long, the colours belonging to that ocean of stars gently veil into my eyes. In my vision, Raphael is also tinted with those hues. The sight becomes a memory related to this night. It's more beautiful than when I saw it as a child. Thank you. At this moment, I'm seemingly gained the freedom to be honest with my feelings. I envy those two meteoroids. One of them collided with the other. They couldn't escape their fates, yet in the process they became a rare, beautiful spectacle.
They've been shattered, broken into little pieces. Is being envious of that worthwhile? I won't accept such an outcome, and I don't believe in fate either. I believe wherever my choices lead me shall be my fate.
That we are in control of our own. Before I can fully process what's happening, Raphael leans towards me. His palm, clad in his searing warmth, is pressed against my thigh over my clothing. Oh, he's going in. He's going in for the kill. Intimate yet methodical, his hand moves up half an inch and my heart skips a beat. Raphael touches the dagger. He knew.
You know I won't start a war in Muria, so you set up a blockade around the Astaspeth mining areas.
Yeah, we might have been just a smidge, ever so slightly naughty. So kind of like just the same as it was in Silas's card, like he clocked her pretty early. Hey Jason, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. You figured it out.
Many have sat on that imperial throne. I thought you'd be the same as them.
In the dimly lit cockpit, our breaths mingle as Raphael moves closer. I can feel his gaze on me. So now the question is he actually trying to seduce her, or is he just sort of baiting her a bit, you know? Judging by his expression, I realize he's aware that I brought the dagger. He also knows where it is.
You're not the first ruler who wanted to kill me, but you're the first to call me by my name, and the first one to dance with me.
Now, he didn't say the first to kiss him, though. So, what's going on with that, sir? Is this the known tactic that he uses? He pushes my robe aside, but what touches me isn't Raphael's hand, it's a cold glass bottle! Sir. He tucks it under my thigh strap. The item sits next to my dagger.
I found an interesting bauble. When two people drink this potion, they will form an unbreakable connection. They will share each other's joy, pain, and death.
Oh.
It's not love per se, but it's almost like it.
Seems like a shared... A bit Romeo and Juliet, that feels, doesn't it? Like a shared demise almost. Raphael's gentle gaze floats and settles on my lips.
You can choose the dagger or the potion.
Oh. The distance between us is no bigger than a hair. We stare at each other and share a look that's impossible to decipher, to surrender to. In that daze, my memories of our time in that chapel on Muria return. Our breaths intermingled as we were almost pressed up against each other. But that was merely a momentary lapse of judgment. I should erase it from my mind. Raphael, I want to secure my position as the Empress. The choice I'll make is the one you don't want to hear. Arcithith is already under the Empire's control. I now possess a weapon capable of threatening the Sanctide Court and Raphael. When victory is within reach, choosing love would be absurd. She's a career girl right now, I see. Oh. He's handsome, but she's very set on her path at the moment. Yeah, war or love, and it seems like she might choose war. Oh! Raphael averts his gaze and moves back to create an appropriate distance between us. Oh no! He's somewhat disappointed, I guess. But me, I don't know. Maybe he would have picked the same. They're both very loyal to their faction. The airship has restarted. It stirs the dust that quietly floats in deep space. I steady myself, but Raphael pilots the airship to leave. I can't help but look back. The magnificent butterfly remains as if we never changed who witnessed it. However, she'll return to a turbulent currents. Sunlight passes through the opening at the top of the dome and falls onto the sacred chapel where the coronation ceremony is held. I thought we were going to get a choice then, Key, at first. Yeah, I thought it was going to make us manually choose. Hello, welcome. Under everyone's watchful gaze, I stand before the stained glass window. Wearing my robes for the coronation ceremony, I look at the sculpture that belongs to me. The chapel bells ring as scheduled, but the Santiarch has yet to appear. He's late. There's no need to wait for his contestants. Proceed with the ceremony. After an oath is sworn, the Santiarch places the crown on the monarch's head. It symbolizes the Sanctide Court's approval of royal hierarchy. Raphael isn't here, so I don't need to continue following this precedent.
Your Majesty.
The attendant by my side wears a solemn expression.
We just received word that the Sanctide Court has attacked the Empire's forces in Muria. They're currently engaged in combat.
That sort of a... Wow, so while we were busy getting in our coronation, he attacked our forces. He didn't handle that rejection well, did he? I anticipated this, but my heart still sinks when I hear the news.
His quintessence, the Sanctarch, has arrived.
Got some explaining to do. The officant immediately bows his head as a form of salutation. Meanwhile, I look at the gates, an stern expression on my face, so she's practicing the pouty, how could you do this face before he gets here. Did he start a war so we'd look at him? You will notice me. Hi Jan, how you doing? I hope you're well. The Sanctide Court members surround Raphael as he enters. Today he wears the most ceremonial, solemn attire that belongs only to the Sanctiarch. The Sanctiarch must think the process of presenting the crown to the Empress is unimportant. His quintessence has only arrived now, after all. You're getting some big Roman Emperor vibes from him. Ooh. I mean, MC too, to be fair. MC is very, ruthless in all these cards, pretty much, so far. Oh. It just so happens that I share the same sentiments. Since the Empress rules over the Empire, it is natural for the Sanctite Court to not interfere. Everyone understands the meaning behind my words. The Empress doesn't need the Sanctite Court's recognition. The Imperial soldiers on standby place their hands on their sword in unison. The Sanctite Court members assume the same stance, and the atmosphere becomes tense. Raphael, at the center of everyone's attention, raises his hand slightly, and the court members lower their weapons.
If there is no crown, then there is no sovereignty. Surely Her Majesty has no intention of ignoring history.
Perhaps my actions will set the next president. Raphael extends his hand towards me. It's an invitation to start the ceremony, where he kisses the back of my hand. But I don't move. Raphael watches me, his expression on a calm streak of fluorescent blue lights flashes across his face. Ooh. Raphael's gaze controls my movements. My consciousness scattered for a moment. I watch myself place my hand into his palm. Oh dear. He's using his power to control me. He bows slightly and places a gentle, warm kiss on the back of my hand. I can only look at him. The person before me is strange and familiar. The kiss on the back of my hand overlaps with the memories of our time in the myth. You're thinking you're thinking about Commodus and Gladiator. Oh yeah. The passive-aggressive kiss on the back of the hand. Sorry. I can only look back at him. The person before me is strange and familiar. His kiss on the back of my hand overlaps with the memories of our time in Muria. Our time has ended. All that remains is the Empress and the Santiarch.
On behalf of the Sanctite Court, I shall bless the new Empress. The Sanctite Court shall continue to work with the Empire to establish legitimacy in the Alor Galaxy.
The fluorescent blue glow in his eyes fades, and I pull his hand away. I've also been waiting for this day for a long time. His pause is almost imperceptible. He takes the crown and places it on my head.
Allow me to send a congratulatory gift. I would like to formally invite the Cosmic Empire's Empress to the grand unveiling banquet.
The unveiling banquet where people have been coming back. Not quite how they were before. And it's suspected they were trying to get rid of people there. I suppress my surprise as every gaze in the room falls upon me and Raphael. Those unaware of the truth may think Raphael is extending an olive branch towards the Empire. But I know this is a trap, and I simply can't refuse. Oof. Once the ceremony's ended, the statue of me returns to the palace.
Your Majesty, where would you like to place your sculpture?
The sunset's glow filters through the windows on both sides of the courtyard. Like gauze, it covers the statue's face. I trace her eyes with my finger and wonder how long it took for Raphael to carve this. I don't want the sculpture. I drew the dagger meant for Raphael from my thigh strap and viciously stabbed the statue. Hello, welcome! The stone cards from where the blade was plunged, tiny sword fragments into the ground. Oh, sorry, tumble down. Destroy it. I pull the dagger out and use more force compared to when I stabbed the statue. Battles have raged on in Muria for months. Daily battle reports flood like snowflakes. The Sanctide Court has controlled Muria for a long time, and their familiarity with the ocean, the ocean's plastic terrain compensates for their inferior troops. The Empire's advance is exceptionally low. Igniting a war is merely a preferred choice. Killing 1,000 enemies means losing 800 of our own. Given the current circumstances, the best solution is to kill Rafayel. Oh, so she's decided now. Okay, 1 second, sorry, I'll be right back. My eyes hurting again. I'll only be a minute. So she's stabbing the statue because she's pissed at him, or because she's destroying the image of herself as the Empress since it's what's coming between them? I think it's a bit of both. I think it's a little bit of both. She's annoyed, but also because of, you know, the backstabbing, but also that, I think. Because there's probably a part of her that doesn't want to kill him. And maybe he's probably thinking the same. Yeah, so she's frustrated either way because of it. Hey, Sass, how you doing? Oh, not too shabby. I hope you're being well. I shall use this chance to figure out what Rafayel intends to accomplish with his death banquet. I think she also is expecting him to try and kill her at this banquet too. Or at least send her insane like what happened to the other guy. So I attend the event. The spaceship hosting the banquet floats quietly in the cosmos. My forces remain hidden nearby to provide support at a moment's notice. Unlike ordinary spaceships, this vessel has been divided into banquet halls of various sizes. Its interior possesses luxurious decorations. The quiet corridor is seemingly endless. The Sanctite Court members walk ahead and lead me into the banquet hall locked at the spaceship's innermost depths.
His quintessence is waiting for you inside.
Inside, there's only one lit lamp above the center of the long table. Across the dark red curtains, shadows dance with the swaying candlelight. Raphael sits on one end side of the long table. Next to him is a wine glass that's half full. It's as if he's been waiting for quite some time. The supposedly dreadful grand unveiling banquet is drinking with the Santiarch.
I wouldn't say it's the grand unveiling banquet. I prefer to think of it as a private invitation.
Has he been poisoning them?
Everyone who has been invited to attend must first demonstrate their loyalty to the Sanctite Court. You're the only exception.
Because that kind of fits Raphael's MO, poison, doesn't it, I think? But guests of people from the Empire. Raphael raises his hand slightly and the red curtains beside the table are opened. You do like when they remember that spaceships don't have to be aerodynamic and can have a variety of architecture, right? Especially when it's set so far in the future, too. Beyond the glass, a statue of the stellar ocean stands in the center of another dimly lit banquet hall. Boxes of gold and silver and jewels lie at the foot of the statue, the scattered reflections fragmenting solemn lines until they're barely recognizable. Some imperial ministers are devoutly reciting prayers before the statue.
I didn't force them to do anything. I told them to attend the banquet and offer their most prized possessions. Then, they can gain the Sanctite Court's favor. Once the war in Muria ends, they can become members of the Sanctite Court.
And why would they want that?
They'll possess a status that's far more superior to an imperial citizen's. The people of the Empire might revere them.
Ah.
They suspected that I had killed quite a few attendees here.
Exactly, Senator.
Yet, when it comes to the taste of power, they were willing to betray their country.
How dare they? Raphael walks up to the glass and looks at the people on the other side. He seemingly enjoys their greedy behavior. You keep the useful ones who happen to hold high positions in the Empire, convert them to your cause, and use them to undermine the Empire's rule. You extort riches from those who aren't useful to you. Your tactics are more ruthless than actual warfare. Respect, though. I'm impressed. He's very sneaky. Oh, that went fast, didn't it? He turns and picks up a wine glass and hands it to me.
It's a banquet. Let's have a drink first.
I ignore the glass and don't look at him.
Constantly targeting each other will only ensure mutual destruction, but we can change our approach. For example, we can cooperate.
The Sanctite Court controls the Ostipith. I feel like the more I say that word, the harder it becomes to say it. Cooperation will be difficult when there's a conflict of interest. As soon as I turn to leave, an irresistible force controls me. A fluorescent blue rises in Raphael's pupils. My people are outside, Raphael.
No one wants to see a fight to the death. If anything, I'm your best choice. My sincerity is eliminating traitors in their quest for power. Do you actually need those who forsake the Empire for small favors?
I watch myself pick up the glass, and I drain it in one go. Everything seemingly becomes hazy. I can't even see clearly what's in front of me. Oh dear. There's something in the wine? Where are you taking me?
It'll be over soon.
And then that was the end of the card. No. Oh, that's why she was sleeping.
Welcome to my private domain. Your
He did
Majesty.
kidnap us. Yeah, I'm also kind of confused how she didn't eat. Like, I guess she must have suspected it, right? But to just drink it like that. Because initially I think that's why she didn't. But maybe she felt like she didn't have a choice, I guess. But she did seem somewhat surprised that there was actually something in it in the end, didn't she? I was suspicious from the get-go about that wine. I know Rafayel's MO. Yeah, right? And I mean, rule 1 of Death Banquet, don't take any of the drinks. Yeah, so I think it's more of a she was backed into a corner kind of thing, but the fact that she still seemed somewhat surprised was kind of funny. Like, oh, you actually did you actually poison this? Yeah. Yeah, because the blue light in his eyes. Yeah, so whenever there's blue glow, it's him using his powers against someone. I'm still suspicious that he can do that. That, you know, that her having that dagger on her is not good either, but yeah, just her surprise, just the fact that she was somewhat surprised that there was something in it was quite funny. Maybe she was thinking he wouldn't have the audacity. I don't know, or just hoping he wouldn't. But we're stuck now, so let's see where it goes. Did he make her drink it to kill her, or to seduce her? Or a bit of both? We're gonna find out. And maybe he'll just reason with us. You know, we're both two reasonable rulers. I'm sure it'll work out. Cursed your sudden and inevitable betrayal. It was definitely one of those moments, yeah. Yeah. So, it's interesting that Rafayel has these mind control. Oh, but then again, it does fit him, you know, the siren and everything, yeah. It's kind of a sort of play on a siren's powers, isn't it? Luring the sailors to their deaths. Rafayel is the audacity, when is he not? That's why we love him. Can she stand? What did you do at the banquet?
The guests demanded miracles. They got what they wanted.
That doesn't answer the question.
Look. Imperial power stole their
pretty
land, blood, and lives. They resisted. However, faith can make them willingly offer up those things.
Oh dear. So technically, well, at least we didn't get blown up, I suppose. Break free. He's so pleased with himself. Don't forget, your faith was built upon my territory. Threaten him. Oh, I'm sure that'll go down well. Wow, he didn't even flinch. You've witnessed my choice. You can either submit or die by my blade. Oh, I don't think we've really got a piece on the chessboard here, so to speak. If he can mind control us. This would be somewhat of a futile attempt, I think. You want Rafayel to be God Emperor, Sunder? You think he'd be a good one? Oh.
Will my death benefit you? Killing me would be the worst choice.
What are you doing? Oh.
Try it. I don't mind.
Oh my god, she stabbed him! Wait, I didn't mean to. And it was an accident. Oh god, we stabbed him and it was an accident, chat. Oh. Well, that's it. We started a civil war. And possibly an intergalactic one, too. And his last words are payback, right? God. Oh, you... You used your power to trick me! It's like, how dare you?
I let you see your own heart, didn't I?
Did he just do that to see if she cared? Why do I feel like it was a test? Like, is she gonna party thinking that I'm dead? Or is she gonna try and save me? The absolute audacity. Never mind, punch him. Oh. You win. Tell me what you want.
To make me submit, you need more than power.
Oh, they're gonna kiss. And to show he has control as well, yeah.
Use yourself.
Right, he does do that in the present timeline of it as well. Like he'll pretend that she has the upper hand in a situation, or that she's in control, and then flip the tables. He does seem to like doing that a lot. Oh yeah, the potion. It was giving me Romeo and Juliet vibes when he first talked about it. If you want me, then you have to give yourself up to me too. Drinking suspicious red potions usually never goes well. Well, if it was poison, they're both,
From now on, you and I, together with our power, we're conspirators.
That's why he really took her there. Slept for a long time on Raphael's private island. I don't think much sleeping happened there. It said that in some of the other cards too, after like quite a oh, there was tongue. But it said that before in some of the other cards, that, you know, like, oh, they slept that night. No, they didn't. We saw they didn't. I dreamt that I was still floating and sinking in the Muria's sea. Dazed, I felt a searing pain as if my soul had been split in half. There was an emptiness within my body. I didn't want to float anymore, yet as I struggled, my consciousness was slowly embraced. Even without opening my eyes, I knew it was Rafayel. He's the strangest person I've met, and yet also the one I'm most familiar with. A part of himself warmly, tenderly fills me. I mean, that's one way to write it, I guess. Our lives intertwined. The Empire's Empress and Sanctite Court Santiarchs. Those identities are cast aside and we're simply just Cain Raphael. I've noticed that, so in Raphael and Silas's card, the language for they did it was quite poetic and dancing on, you know, metaphors. But in Caleb's card, it was like really just like straightforward. Couple of innuendos, but the innuendos were very strong. That made to the point where they made you go, ooh, I know exactly what happened there. Caleb smashed, yes, he did. So it's an interesting kind of, difference between the three there. This one feels more in line with kind of what we got with Silas, I think, the enemies to lovers and the almost the poetic yet somewhat ravenous lovemaking afterwards. Though with Raphael's maybe a bit more sensual. With Silas's it felt a bit more like lovers meeting again after being apart for a long time. It was a week. And that desperation to just collide. With Raphael, I think they took their time a bit more. They sort of savored the moment, so to speak. No, there was absolutely no euphemism on Caleb's. No, it was brutal honesty. Yeah. Again, there's so much stuff in Caleb's recent cards that I'm like, did the censors read that one? I don't think so. When I wake up, I feel like I've emerged from seawater. There's not a single ounce of strength left in my body. The morning light in the cosmos is more tranquil than the water's surface. It streams through portholes to quietly announce the arrival of dawn. Raphael is holding me and he relaxes his grip once he sees I'm awake. Like, there were some lines in Caleb's card where I couldn't read them. I was just like, chat, you're gonna have to read that because it's too spicy for me. Oh, already, Daily. You gotta grab what you can while it's still there. The censors were paid off. So I don't know if you guys have listened to the new Secret Times yet, but from what I've heard, I've only heard Silas's so far, but from what I've heard, Caleb's again is the most spicy. And it's there's sounds of things in that you really can't mistake for anything else. So it's definitely getting more risque. I remember what you said to me when we were in that Murian chapel. It's time. Yeah, it's the most explicit. If you heard them all now. He's had some really spicy Secret Times too that make Silas's feel quite tame, which is fine for me. Like, I'm Ace, so for me it's a bit more comfortable for them to be a little, I don't mind an innuendo here and there, or like lore within the spice. But yeah, they're definitely tamer in comparison from what I've heard so far. Which works for me, but it is still still takes you aback a little, I think, when you hear Caleb's. It's where the money's going. Better animations and spicy 4-stars, apparently, yeah. Oh, you were referring to that time that belonged to us. I raise my hand and my fingers caress his cheek. The way some people were talking about this card, Raphael specifically, I honestly thought the enemies to lovers trope was going to be much, much harsher. But it was honestly quite... It was not too bad, like... kind of tame, really. I feel like it was kind of online with Silas's... if anything, I think they were fighting more than Raphael and MC in this. Because at the beginning in this, there was already that hint of, like, there's something between them. Or at least she has an interest in him. But, you know, the Empire gets in is more important at the time and the goals that she has to make. But, you know, it's the face she thinks of at night. It didn't, they weren't really at each other's throat that much, I felt, in this card. From that point on, you were no longer Raphael to me. You were only the Sanctide Court, Santiarch.
Actually, I was wondering if the time that belonged to Raphael and you could last forever.
Oh.
So forget what I said. I didn't mean it.
Raphael lowers his gaze. Only now is he honest with his emotions. His words return to me. Maybe opponents who are evenly matched can be great conspirators. They haven't thought about how before, I think like before this moment, they didn't think about how well they could work together, how powerful they could be together, instead of trying to destroy each other. The speedboat stops in the middle of the ocean. Raphael holds my hand as he guides me to jump into the sea. We return to where I once discovered Raphael. Ospith drifts like butterflies on the water. They sway with the current. We've had so many Abyss Walker references, though, I feel. Because in that, too, it was kind of similar. Like, he was supposed to take her heart, but they fell in love. He couldn't do it. But she was... I suppose the difference in that card was she wasn't really aware of what was going on. And why he was close to her at first. Whereas in this card, they both knew that what their sort of intentions were with the other.
When I was little, I almost drowned. But that experience allowed me to discover the mysterious connection between my body and Astaspith.
Oh, so he didn't
I can harness its energy
know who
to
he
do some
was.
unexpected things.
Raphael closes his eyes. The Astaspith appears to have sensed his presence. They transformed into slender conduits that channel energy into his body. What's also been interesting in these cards is that their power sources have also been somewhat slightly different too, or like their mythological origins, I guess, have been twisted somewhat.
During Tide Prayer, the energy in my body is almost depleted, so I need to return to Muria's seas every year. I'll be slightly weaker than usual on that day.
Raphael takes my hand. The Ossififila follows him to surround me. A cool sensation surges into my chest. I think I can feel the power you mentioned, Raphael. I've absorbed it. Does this mean I can control others? And he's already told her that the day he'll be the weakest. Oh dear, are we going to end in tragedy? I'll give it a try. She's going to make him kiss her. Surprised for less than half a second, Raphael understands. Smiling, he approaches me.
You can't test your newfound skill on me, even if I'm not being controlled by you.
He caresses my cheek, then his lips are pressed against mine. They're the only warmth in this cold sea water. I feel like it's a bad thing to test with, because at this point he would just kiss her because he wanted to. So, it's not a good method of measurement. Yeah, exactly. As Raphael gently kisses me, I can sense the power that comes from the Ossifith, as well as our emotions. I think that if I stood on an open sea, mentioning love would be enough to make the schools of fish follow me. They'd swim towards land. I had no intention of using warfare as a long-term strategy. It's more like the result of countless causes, a choice one must use because there's nothing else. But fortunately, it's not the end. Since I can't completely eliminate the Sanctide Court, I might as well take the olive branch that Raphael extended. We'll step back and cooperate. This is a rational calculation, and the outcome I want. After discussing it with the ministers, the Empire and the Sanctide Court agree to a ceasefire in Muria. In exchange, the Sanctide Court and the Empire finally divided the mining rights for the Ostpith and clarified their respective interstellar authorities. For centuries, the power struggle between the Sanctide Court and the Emperor has ebbed and flowed, but in this era has subsided temporarily. They had to get the ebb and flow in there. The nights in Muria are as lively as ever. The theatre's curtains are open, and a brand new play is reaching its climax.
Starting today, you shall be my empress. I will honor you. You shall never be tainted when you receive my love.
Under the stage lights, the Santiarch takes the hand of the Empress, so their love story is told throughout the Empire, in the form of plays. When he tries to kiss the back of her hand, she avoids it.
Your promises are like that beach's sand. They'll disappear once the waves wash over them. How can I trust you?
My dear Empress, you are my diamond in the deep sea. You're dazzling and precious.
Oh.
How could I possibly deceive you?
You're talking to me about love? In your eyes, it's a trivial matter.
Oh, he loves her.
In the audience, everyone is moved. Their delicate silk handkerchiefs fail to contain their falling tears. However, the Empress pulls out a sharp dagger from under her beautiful yet heavy dress. She presses it against the throat of the Santiarch.
I had a very long dream. In it, we held blades at each other's throats.
There was a very unsurprised what in the background there. Everyone knows everyone botched their deception checks. It seems like it. Oh.
We're like the moon and its reflection on the sea's surface. We can't escape each other. Yet, we'll always be separated, unable to be close.
Mother, aren't they in love? Why would they want to kill each other?
Politics. Power.
You're still young.
Drama.
You don't understand that they must hate each other because of their circumstances, but they love each other because it's what they desire.
The curious crowd frantically enters the theatre to witness the love and hatred between the Sanctide Court, Santiarch, and the Empire's Empress. When someone in Muria says the word love, the sea breeze carries their story. Aww. It all ended quite happily ever after then. That was nice. Kindle was great. The scene where the ship was exploding in the sky was really pretty. And the statue with the wings. Is this how we get more teens to read Shakespeare? Yeah, we put it in Love and Deepspace. Okay, Bob, that explains nothing. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that probably just confused the poor child even more. Mm-hmm. Oh, so that was nice. I do think that the hate to love was a bit stronger in Silas's. Yeah, this one, there was a little spark already at the beginning, I feel. Yeah. But it was nice to see them sort of in this dynamic where this time she was aware that he wanted to kill her and vice versa. Because in Abyss Walker, she I don't think she knew, did she, for a while, that he needed her heart. Hello, welcome. So I can see why they went with that outfit in particular. Oh. I know. Me too. I hope so too. I just want to be able to read and play my games without my eyes hurting. Is it noon already? Oh, it's almost lunchtime. Let's check up on our garden. Oops, probably needs tending to. So what was everyone's favorite card so far? Out of the 3 we've seen, or everything if you've seen the others yet? Have you got a favorite? I think Caleb's was definitely the wildest. That might actually be the wildest card we've ever had. It may top Catch 22 in terms of wildness, that one. Just in terms of, like, the shock from it as well. And the bluntness. You like Zaven Zane's more. Zane's looks like it's going to be really good, but it's the only one that didn't come home for me. So I think out of the 3 we've seen, the one that shocked me the most was probably Caleb's. The one that I enjoyed the most, probably Silas's. Which one? Ah, it's these. Those blooms. Silas. Caleb's has a special mention. Xavier and Zane's cards melted your heart, though. So we do have Xavier's to watch, as well. I did manage to get that one. Just, yeah. I always have a trouble getting Zane to come home during multi-banners for some reason. I don't know why. How long did it take us to go through Rafayel's? I think it was about 2 hours, I think. Why is he just sat there like he's contemplating his life choices? Oh, he's maintaining his gun, that's what he's doing. So, because this is the newest thing I built, he's just obsessed with it. Zane must have gotten frozen in place somewhere. Oh no. Oh. So next week we have Pulse Hunter. It's not called Pulse Hunter this time. We have Heart Compass coming out. So what we might do is stream next Monday and then do Xavier's card after Heart Compass. We can do some polls on stream then. See if we can get Colonel Caleb. Because I'm missing one card from him, so if I don't get him from that, I'll probably use the event box for him. And then watch Xavier's card. I think the event technically will still be on then, won't it? So we could also catch up with the stories as well. I'm trying to figure out when all the stories will be out, but I'm not sure if it'll all be out by Monday. When does it end? 15 days. Oh. Okay, so, maybe all the stories won't be available. But we might have a good chunk to catch up with. So we can have a little bit of a natter about the event stories plus the cards together then, too. Because Caleb's, chibi story's been quite wild, too. You must say, these Love and Deepspace streams are like a cozy podcast, just listening to the story unfold. Right? They're nice and chill. We get a good story. Sometimes we get a little bit of combat. We can get some gacha excitement / turmoil. Cozy house building and decorating now, too. Bit of gardening. It's nice. They're a nice little break between all the, like, sort of action games we play, I think. Yeah. I've had a lot of classical bangers, for Endless Masquerade, too, this event. Pretty nice. I really enjoyed Rafayel's card, though. It's great. I don't think I leveled this card yet. Oh, I did. I did level it. To 70 at least. I'm curious what everyone gets for Lemonette today, too. We got... What did we get? We got a new pose, didn't we? I think. Oh, it was only for Rafayel. It was a Rafayel-specific pose we got, I think. Oh, no, 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 that's not. You're not Rafayel. Yeah, Rafayel avatar and pose. It turned out I had all the outfits already, except the yellow dress, I think. Oh, was it? Ah, it was this one. The, from the Chinese New Year. I don't have that one for Silas yet, either. That's pretty, that. There are always hands coming out of her head. But yeah, don't forget to get your moments post too, by the way, chat. With outfits in the new background. You can also take the helmets off too, it's fine. And you can get some cute moments posts. It's a really nice new background too. I can see myself using it a fair amount. I really love when we get the sort of 3D space backgrounds where there's a bit of animation going on in the background too. They're really pretty. The more spacey themed ones. Probably my favorite out of the free spacey ones we have so far, because just the colors are so pretty. It's really nice. Yes, yeah, so, oh, the avatar I got was Catch-22, wasn't it? I believe. So for those who missed it at the beginning, here are the items. So for some reason, Raphael's birthday outfit from this year isn't in the pool. But the one from last year is. So I'm assuming we'll have another chance to get this year's... Ah, maybe this is what they're going to do. They put this one in Lemonette, so that one's not going to be available via the event next year. This year, sorry, is my guess. But the new one is, so it's not in here. That way, they don't, like, pile up. Because I imagine that's probably what would happen if they just kept putting all the outfits in. For newer players, they wouldn't have enough points to get through everything, would they? So they're going to put them in Lemonette, I guess, after... when it's like their second year, I think. That's probably why that one's there. So apparently it's the only birthday outfit I missed. Oh, those Catch-22 poses were... Oh, they're separate. That's going to take a while. I thought it was just one dynamic one, but they're all separate, those, aren't they? These are the beta avatar frames, I believe, for people who took part in beta. I really want this. Because it's the only thing I'm missing to trigger a moments post. Cozy earmuffs. Oh, they're cute. This is nice, too. This is pretty. Is that a monocle? There's a monocle. Ah. Heart Seeker pose. Oh, I don't have anyone's poses for those. Oh, the solo poses from last year are really nice. Oh, sorry, the year before, I guess. And we can finally get all the Myth songs. Dragon Veil song! I need that one. I got something today. I got one of the songs. I don't think it was a Myth one, though. And then there's a lot of items for the With Him room as well. Well, those are cute. Ah, we can get those for the room, too. Those are super cute. Love those. All the titles as well. Okay, the hot pool's pretty good for me as well. And then a lot of stuff in here is just avatars and stickers in basic. Oh, there's some cat MC ones. And stickers. I think some of the stickers might trigger moments post too. It'll be nice to get all the backgrounds finally that I've seen but not been able to do anything with. Yes, some of these things also trigger moments post, don't they? I vaguely remember seeing that one be required for something. That hat definitely is. So overall, Lemonette's is pretty good. It doesn't mention anything about doing 10 at a time, meaning that you get better chances at a certain rarity. You can do 5 at a time. You can get 5 a week. So basically just via the weeklies. The weeklies are the only things I've seen the lemons in right now. See, 1, 1, 1, 2. So I would probably just roll your 5 this week. Because there's no mention of, like, better chances if you do more, so I'm not sure if it's worth waiting 2 weeks just to do 10. You got 12 minutes until you can do it. Oh. As a new player, I was almost excited for that update. Same, because I started playing back in March, so there's quite a few things I missed. Now, my guess is in terms of like multi-banner outfits you had to pull for and hairs, likely they're going to be in the reruns. It's not confirmed, but that would be my best guess. So we have to wait a little bit longer for probably things like the Catch-22 stuff, cat banner. I really want the cat banner stuff. Eagerly waiting that, especially. But at least all of the free stuff we can get via this now. So this is just such a great addition. Overall, I really, yeah, I don't have anything bad to say about it right now. And then if you get everything, you just get mats from it, so it still has a function even when you've got everything. We're doing on the promise. Oh, okay. Yeah, we just got those today. 2 more cards to go. Now you want lemon head candy. He's also one of the bounty hunt bosses. Roxy, this one. Spits acid at you. The Wanderers. Yeah, so today we got through quite a lot. We did we got up to date with our events. We did a house tour, went through some house tips. I'll timestamp everything at the end of stream, so if you're wanting some house tips and tricks, then you can whiz back to that, or if you just want to watch the Rafayel banner, you can do so too, or you just want to check out the Lemonette stuff and see what we rolled. They came out as cute little gacha balls that open up, you know, like the sort of traditional IRL gacha system. So I had a nice animation. Hello, welcome! Oh, well, we just finished Raphael's card. It was good. We did a housing tour, did some gardening, got our gym finally. We've unlocked all the rooms now. Good morning, Mr. Happy. How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going today? I hope you're good. Oh, how many wishes do I have for? I have 85. for Heart Compass. I'm gonna need to farm some more. But I don't really have much left here. Because I finished Silas's. He's my main. I finished Open Orbit. Fluctuant's almost done. I'm just picking up some stray stars mostly. So I might have to like level some cards or something. To get some extra maybe. At least so I can get to 100. Today, yes. Probably. What did we get new here? Oh, right, yeah, I got this as well today, didn't I? I don't know what... Was this also from New Year, or... Anyone know what this one's from? Red flowers adorn the branches. Oh, a spring event item. Okay. From spring. It kind of matches the room, so we'll put it in there for now. On January the 18th, we're also getting... We get anniversary gifts on the 18th. I think that's also when they said on the end side there was going to be another stream, right? But we haven't heard anything in the English news section yet about that, so I don't know if it's only going to be a Chinese stream, because there hasn't sort of been any updates on the global side about that. Don't know if they're just live streaming a IRL event there, but we should be getting some. I think it's event wishes we get on that day. Let me just double check the calendar. Yeah, anniversary event gifts from the 18th to the 20th. 10 event wishes. Limited event. Well, not limit. You know, this kind. Deep Space wish. Sorry. 1,180 diamonds. But no standard, despite it crossing over with Heart Compass slightly. That's kind of funny. On the 30... Oh, we already got those, yeah. We have the New Dawn stuff. Yeah, so on the 18th, officially, everything announced will have kind of happened. So it's possible there may be some more announcements after that, and more things happening. For maybe Chinese New Year? When is that this year? February 17th. Okay. Oh, little... about a month. Just over a month, then. Until that. Yeah! Yeah, we do have one more card to go through, but I think we're gonna do that next week.
You can tell me anything.
Because my eyes are hurting a bit today. Still on my eye. So we'll probably do that next week when the Heart Compass event comes. That gives us an excuse to stream and do the Heart Compass event too, and just stream how the polls go. I usually don't have much good luck on the standard banners. It's either Raphael's Blossoms or... what's that card? Within Reach. Whenever I get a 5-star, it's usually one of those two. From the standard banner, so... don't know if we'll get anything useful. What I need is the other card for Caleb's Colonel, so I can finally get the Colonel. I need Lightseeker for Xavier. And... where's this gone? Yeah. For Sia for Zane. That's what I need. If we can get like 1 out of the 3, that'll be good. Caleb's more of a battle companion that I build up in game, so Caleb preferred if we can get that first, I think. Oh, who's that? There's a cat. What are you doing down there? Oh, it's Killy. Thought it was Jenny. Oh, hopefully everyone will have some good luck with Lemonette today, though. Yeah, do let me know in the Discord what you get. I'm so curious how everyone's luck's gonna be. And what good stuff, if you're gonna get what you want, hopefully. It's nice that we have something else to look forward to each week as well, not just the claw game resetting. We'll have Lemonette too, so it'll feel like an extra treat. Okay, Killy. He's wanting to press the screen, I think. Oh, so I'm thinking we've had a multi-banner now, so the next one's probably going to be Valentine's Day, right? For the next multi. We're probably going to get a little bit of a break. Until then, maybe some solo cards and reruns in the middle. Baby Void! It is. So this year, I don't know what everyone else's plan is, but for me, my plan is to save my diamonds for reruns, mostly, because the rerun packs are... They're not many, and it's expensive. And use the packs for the new cards. Because there's more, and the value's a bit better, like what you get per pack as well. So I do feel like I'm probably going to be using the diamonds more there, which is why I picked up the anniversary pack too, but that doesn't kick in until the 20th, it turns out, I think. So we still got 15 days before we can start actually redeeming that. Though they did put a couple more diamond packs in the shop now every week. There's a weekly Protocore pack now that also has diamonds in it. That wasn't there before. So that one's new. And that gives you about... Yeah, that gives you, like 900 extra that you couldn't otherwise get. But it's a bit expensive. But better value than just getting, like, 300 diamonds straight from the diamond shop. She gets some extra stuff with it. Hello. You're just wiping his snot on me. Oh dear. Alright, so next week's schedule likely will be...
I'm fascinated by humans.
Hang on. Will likely be Love and Deepspace on Sunday. Does anyone else keep hitting the home button instead of the date button? Because I keep doing that. So likely there will be a Love and Deepspace stream next Sunday, because that's my Monday when Heart Compass starts. We're gonna do some more Soul Frame next week. I'm pretty eager to play it, so I'm thinking Tuesday or Wednesday for Soul Frame. Maybe 1 or 2 days of Soul Frame. We'll have a Tainted Grail day, maybe Saturday. That'll be a YouTube exclusive stream. Some Fallout on Friday. Get our seasons and stuff done. And that should fill us up for the week, I think. Living room. It's getting cozy now. I'm hoping that by next week I'll have more rooms done so we can do like a full sort of house tour in terms of what's available now. Right now it's mostly the living room that I've finished, but I feel like it could change by next week. This In all honesty. Because I keep changing the color scheme around. And the wall colors. Oh! Thanks, Killy. But yeah, no, the lighting's definitely a bit weirder today than it usually is. I don't know why. Oh. Why is the ceiling there? It should be... The fixture up there actually should be white, not... Maybe not... Yeah, the skylight should be... Should be white. At least, I thought I'd changed it to that. You do get that nice sort of... If you turn the music off, you can get that nice sort of ambience ASMR while you're in the house as well. You got the, like, birds singing in the garden, the fireplace, and the... It's quite relaxing. Some nice birds singing and, like, nature noises. I just love now that we can, there's more we can do with all these outfits we have for MC, you know? We can actually see them, they're not just in a photo mode. It does make me more inclined to collect more for her too. There was a lot where they were kind of cute and casual, but I didn't really pick them up before because there wasn't really much to do with them other than take photos, but now we can use them in the housing system. So, and like run around with them. And it would be nice to and I'm thinking, oh, I'd like to have some more casual clothes for her, so I might save my chocolates up to sort of get those for her now. Just for like running around her house with. It was nice. Overall, it's probably my favorite part of the update, I think, the housing. It's everything I could have hoped for and more. There's still a couple of changes I would like to see to it, but I'm excited to see the house expand. I hope we get a kitchen at some point. Fingers crossed. Where there'll be some like cute cooking interactions maybe. And I'm curious to see what we're gonna get in the upstairs rooms. As well. Right now the gym is the last room we can unlock. After that it just becomes levels to get more stuff, but the stuff does get fancier. There's some very fancy, nice stuff. The further down we go. And I'm guessing if we get to like 25 before they release more rooms, you'll probably end up unlocking a couple by default when it comes out too. Because there's still... room 5 is unavailable right now. So that could potentially be a kitchen. Room 5. I think. And then something here, which could be just outside. And then the whole upstairs that we obviously can't access right now because it's locked. But I'm excited to see what they expand on it. So cute. Okay. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna go get some lunch, but thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I will be posting and yapping more about the housing system today in the Discord too, if you want to join us. And I'll be trying to figure out some more like cool stuff we can do with it to possibly cover next stream as well. And any fun merges we can make, or... Because sometimes, you know, like, it very much works like The Sims, where you can make new furniture using existing furniture, as long as the interactable has, you know, as long as there's, like, a path to interact with the object, if it is an interactable object, then usually it works fine, even with the merging. Yes! Have a good night, everybody! Thank you so much. If you haven't, you can check all our links there. We're on Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch or YouTube, if depending on which one you're on right now. And yeah, next stream will likely be on Tuesday or Wednesday. Please check the Discord or the community post tab in YouTube tonight for the full schedule. And I will see you next week, okay? Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I will see you later. Bye-bye.